I'm just saying you can't give me a book that's that thick and not have me be intimidated by it, Sean. This is how my brain works.
It is for children.
And yeah, and it's as thick as the last book you gave me. But that book isn't for children.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider Junji Ito for children?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say,
But it is a picture book.
It's a picture book for adults. What do you want? Maybe it's dense.
It's not.
Like a cake.
Cakes aren't traditionally dense.
Unless it's a guess of fruit cake. I've never had fruit cake, so I've never known why everyone hates it.
Does everyone hate fruitcake?
I always grew up with the trope that somebody brought fruit cake and it's like the worst part. That the worst part of Christmas is the fruit cake. And a lot of pieces of media, the fruit cake is always bad, and I don't know why. Have you had good fruit cake? Have you had fruit cake?
I don't know if I've had fruitcake at all.
Uh-huh.
I've had fruit on a cake, but I don't think that's the same thing.
I don't think so either. Well, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, MCCanary, and I don't know what a fruitcake is. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him, and, you know, it's a fruitcake. It's a cake with fruit in it. It seems straightforward enough.
And we're back. We're back into this game, this very fun game. Oh, I forgot how bad my stress was right now. Oh, I forgot the condition of my character at the moment. They're popular, though.
You're popular!
John, I have bad news. I definitely said I was going to remember to do something. I don't know what that something is. I don't remember what I was going to do. I was going to do a thing. I don't remember. I don't remember what I was going to do, though. Do you remember what I was going to do? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, it makes the most sense given that I'm gonna cry. I'm going to stress cry for real, that I should just probably reduce. I should probably reduce that.
Take a month off.
Uh-huh.
You split your time between watching holovids, listening to music, and studying for class. Occasionally, someone asks you to run an errand for them. You go on long walks. Overall, you spend the month relaxing and doing whatever you want, whenever you want. You really needed this.
It sure seemed that way. I took the month off. I could forget. My first steps are my first words. Both of these are good for the stats I have, so probably not. Probably not. Interesting what it prioritizes. Now, this is something that I am curious about. Is do two of the exact same card ever appear?
You literally are looking at two of the exact same card right now.
I mean, but can they appear when an event happens? Because I don't think I've seen that yet. Unless I just haven't been paying attention.
There's no reason for me to answer that question.
God damn it, Sean. I'm just trying to make informed decisions. And I can't do that on my own. I'm not informed. Well, see, this is also the other question. I guess technically speaking, 5 cards would be the smallest number you would want, but I don't think I
mean, do you want
to that point.
legitimate advice that isn't dependent on any knowledge of the game?
Sure, yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Every card you have gotten since the start of the game is better than the cards that it's offering you to get rid of.
That is fair. That is fair. But I could only forget one, or can I forget both?
You can only forget one.
But also, it's none of the zeros. Also, it's none of the zeros. Here, which one? I have more reds. I have 3 ones. I don't want to get rid of the one yellow one I have. That might be bad if I was to get rid of a memory. That might be a mistake, Sean. So there, I made an informed decision. Thank you for helping me make an informed decision, Sean. You're appreciated. I forgot one of my 2 first steps.
Mm-hmm.
You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly.
Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears stream down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching.
Oh, good! I like that I immediately woke up stressed. That's good.
Yay!
That's what we like to see. I like that I got immediately stress after having gotten rid of all that stress. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. Guess this must be rain, but you never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder! Must be a thunderstorm. I can't believe in like half a year I hadn't seen rain once.
Not a big storm.
That's fair.
It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast.
Run in the rain, run in the rain. Hey, look! Stress gone. It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusky, packed ground has turned to squelchy mud between your toes. Oh no, I forgot my shoes. Gross. What's funny is much of a, like, dirty boy, is a dirty person I grew up as a grubby person I would describe myself as, I had a little bit of fear of the dirt. I had a little bit of a fear of the dirt. I had to, like, actually, I feel like when I was super young, I was more scared of, like, dirt than I was when I was older.
Interesting. I was kind of a clean freak, but only ever when I got inside. Like, I would do whatever the hell outside, and then when I got inside, I needed to wash my hands immediately.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I was much more particular about trying to keep clean, but when I got older, I just was like, fuck it. After a certain point. I don't know why. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. Early wet. It's the wet time of the year. It's the wet time of the year. Dad, do you have anything to say? I can't.
Your dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Your mom's an incredible lady, he says dreamily. True love is hurtling yourself into space with someone and hoping for the best for your children.
Oh. Sorry, I was just curious about that. I was like, oh, okay.
Ew, gross, Dad.
What? He just likes mom.
Love is gross.
We're
10 years old and love is gross.
What is it about being a kid that is kind of a universal thing of just being like, gross, yucky, intimacy?
Well, especially if it's your parents.
Uh-huh.
Your parents are supposed to feel like automatons, according to a 10-year-old.
Uh-huh. You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie, one of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone. She does feel like the kind of person who wouldn't be able to pronounce her own name.
Uh-huh.
She retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just 'cause everyone shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I'm being Anemone. But having a nickname is kinda cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know. What would you call me, Solar Plexus? Nemi, just Anemone, something else? There's more options? Oh no! Sean, I can't exit out of this either. Sean, I can't exit out of this either. I've buried myself into the floor.
I mean, you could just give her one of the nicknames that was suggested still.
Yeah, but I feel like that would be short-sighted.
What do you You don't even know what you mean by that.
That would be irresponsible for the position that I have put myself in. I'd be a coward. I would be a coward to just use one of the ones we've already seen.
Have I mentioned recently that I kind of hate this bit?
I'm sorry. What do you want from me? Well, what do you want me to put in there? What would you want me to put in there?
Put whatever you want. It's your playthrough.
Now I feel conscious of it. Now I'm slightly conscious of it, Sean. Why would you do this to me? Brain, that's not... Brain, you can't. I don't think I could even spell it right. I don't even know how to spell that word. My brain wanted me to use it, Sean. I don't know why.
You sure can't.
I can't spell it. This is me trying to spell it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck, now I kind of want to keep it. Because it's spelled wrong. Fuck. Hey, at least this is my character, so... I'll do this to myself, Sean. No! Well, yep.
Hope you like it.
I did this to myself. Alimony tilts her head and says, huh, not bad. She mimes swinging her sword a few times. Alimony. Well, at least it's not Annie. Okay, since you're my friend, you can call me that. Which is worse, Sean? That
This
my
won't
brain
get old at all.
that I wanted to use. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me?
What did I do?
Making me feel bad. Alimony picks up her discharged stick.
Discharged? Oh my god.
Shit. No. Alimony picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Alimony. I don't know, that's pretty funny. You spend the next hour sparring with Alimony in the yard. I don't know. I like stupid. You know this.
Mm-hmm.
You know this.
It's always funny and stupid for the first, 5 minutes, and then that just gets to be the name of the character for the entire rest of every serious game you ever play.
And it never goes bad. What's wrong with Value 4, Sean? What's wrong with Value 4?
At least that was just like a creature and not a character that
That's
was like
rare.
prominent in the video game.
The bravery 7. How brave do I gotta be? How brave do I
You
gotta
already
be?
been out there.
I know, I can't... Oh, wait. Oh, right. Oh, I don't... Wait. Oh, yeah, I have a way out. I don't have to ask them anymore. I have a way out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fair enough. I don't need that bravery no more. Interesting. Interesting. This is peculiar. Let's see. But oh, that's right. I was working towards this to get the bravery. I need 20 bravery for that. That's what I need. And I feel like... Yeah, I feel like bravery goes up when I sneak out more. And I get friendship with Biz, which I was kind of on a thing for anyways. Listen, they wouldn't kill another kid I tried to befriend immediately. That'd be ridiculous, Sean. Ooh, it's still there. Oh, it's still there. Okay, interesting.
I think that the events outside reset at the end of the year.
Oh, well, can't do that one still. Now, a part of me is like, this game frauds my curiosity enough that I feel like... What is that noise? Is that me? Am I going crazy? Why is it making the noise from Starflight?
What are you talking about?
I hear like a weird, like, rumbling noise every now and then.
Just part of the music.
Ah. It makes me think of the sound that the rover makes when you're moving around on the ground.
Oh, sure. The musk trees are at their tallest and wet, and you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them.
Give a friendly pat.
You like the musk trees. You give one a pat, and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small, and looks like a little like an octopus, or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree, like it's giving it a hug.
Ah, that's dope. Oh my god, you do accrue a lot of stress when you do this. Noted. Let's see. I think I'll do... Trying to think what a good metric of stress buildup, because I feel like, and I think the game is like designed this way, right? That the first time you do this, you kind of rack up a lot of stress on accident because you're like, exploration. Ooh. Is that one of the cows?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. I don't have animals. I don't want to pop it. That seems mean. I don't want to necessarily be violent to the animals. I'm not necessarily violent to animals, Sean.
Did you read what any of that text said?
I probably should have read what any of that text said. You're right. You come across a float cloud. It seems to be ill. She's floating upside down, a meter off the ground, kicking her segmented legs into the air periodically as though trying to right herself. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless lowing noise and tries again to flip over. But her ratio of gas to liquid must be unbalanced. Yeah, I don't want to harm this creature. I don't want to harm that creature.
Be careful with gentle floating creature.
With a gentle float cow. Gentle float cow. It's just, that's where they get the blue milk from Star Wars. No, it's not. We've seen what gets the blue milk. I don't know why they had to show us where the blue milk came from. I don't think anybody wanted to see that.
This hotbar is acting really strange. It won't let you pass. When you try to walk past it, it nips painfully at your heels. but when you back off, it just stops and stares at you.
What is its deal? Let's see.
What is its deal?
What is your deal? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Set neighbors to this value. So to 1. I wouldn't want to do that. Yes. This is the starting play. This is the starting play.
Ho ho ho.
That's the start. That's a starting play. Let's see. Now. Wait, do you have to play? Oh, no, okay. You don't have to. That's a bit of a risk. Because I'm thinking, either that or I do this. That feels like a waste.
How's that a waste? That's 17 points.
That is a lot of points. Never mind, that was a really good play, Sean. You're right.
You know, do what you want to do. It seemed pretty solid.
Alright. 0, 0. I mean, this is just for Buko. This is just for Bukos at this point. I don't... I'll make sure. Oh, that one is technically more points. How does the math work out here, though? You know what? I just gotta trust it, Sean. I don't know why the math works, but it does just work.
It tells you everything it's doing.
What was 1 point? Oh, but this... Oh, wait. So this is a straight, but this is just 3 of a kind. Just gives 3
It's 2
points.
of a kind.
Okay. Wait, what?
You don't have 3 of any one value. You have 3... Oh, I see what you mean, though. You have 3 of a kind in terms of the...
Color, yeah.
The colors. The suits.
I got it. I understand. That's still very fascinating how the math works out on that. And look at that. Did I even get any... I probably got a lot of stress.
You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by.
Much like a goose.
Much like Father Goose.
Uh-huh.
There's a log back there.
There is a log. I've been collecting. I've been collecting bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, go home
All done?
and hop out the pipe. Wait, what was that? Fuck. I didn't think this was new. For some reason I was like, I don't remember doing this. Boy, my brain. I'm on it today, Sean. Well, this
I think
is
you can scroll up.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate back into place behind you, then straight into the barrel chest of Chief Surveyor Tonin. Well, 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 he says, and tries to put on his sternest look.
Ah.
It fails. We've been wondering where you disappeared to, Solar Plexus. I sent Utopia out with some survey drones to look for you hours ago. You're lucky your parents have been too busy to notice yet. I should probably tell them. You start to sweat. But maybe you've already learned your lesson. He chuckles. His big hand clasps you on the shoulder. No more playing outside the gates, okay?
I'll cry! I'll cry! I just want to get this bug. I just want to eat this fucking bug, Sean. I want to know who eats the bug is really the question here. And I think this is the main way to the main way to build bravery. Let me check. This. Well, this is also telling a violent tale. Well, this is toughness. Alimony holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air make you feel hungry all the time, or is it just me? She wonders. I feel like I could eat a whole one of them mushroom trees. Just You mind shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth? On to train together. On your way to the sports ball pitch, Alimony shares the story about the time her brother Comp once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose. Back when she used to play sports ball too. She described it in gory detail. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Okay, good. Those are freebies. Those are technically freebies. Hey, how mad at you will I be if I sneak out again? Oh, that's good to know. That's good intel. I didn't notice the 8 events, 2 collectibles, and the boss event. Do the other ones say anything like that?
No.
No. But this does give sport. This does give bravery. This one is if I want to be a nerd. Okay, both of these increase with tangent. I did not know that. I'm glad that they give you choices for that too.
You did mention, remember, if you want to do more work in geoponics aside from shoveling dirt, you need to raise your biology at some point.
That's true. But what if I like shoveling dirt, Sean?
I'm not saying you have to do it now or ever. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget.
What if I like to shovel dirt? I'm glad that these are all focused on the specific kids. Alright. This is bravery and perception. This does get my eyeballs up.
True.
I don't necessarily need more toughness right now. I like going out into the wilderness, Sean. It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely... It is interesting to me how I, like, kind of grew up, because I do feel like, in a lot of ways, in a lot of ways, I feel like a lot of people could perceive me as, like, not really as an outdoorsy person, but I am, like, actually very much an outdoorsy person in a lot of other ways.
Me too, kind of.
I like outside. Outside is nice, especially when it's not This is my thing. I like outside, but because I'm an adult now, I don't have to go outside when outside fucking sucks. I like to choose when to go outside. When outside isn't the pits, I love outside. I don't know the people who are like...
You selectively love outside.
Yes! Though, I don't know how people can be like, it's incredibly below zero or incredibly sweltering hot and be like, yes, this is my outside time. Still, I'm like, no, I want it to be nice. I don't want it to be awful outside. I wouldn't be outside if it's awful outside. It's awful.
I don't know who's up for reading.
I'll go for it. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon, nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. I like that detail. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Relax. Hey! Sit back and enjoy your midday rest and the beautiful surroundings.
Hell
More
yeah.
time outside. Listen, I can say sorry. I'll say hey, hello. I say sorry. Doesn't mean I'm gonna not do it, but I will say I'm sorry because I didn't mean to make you upset. But I will do it again.
You spot Dis sitting in a clearing. Also, hoi, Comfy.
Oi!
It's true, you're never gonna stress cry at this rate.
No, I did it earlier. I did do it earlier.
You spot Dis sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here. And it's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly as you approach. My solar plexus, is all he says.
Hi, Dis.
He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? Dis asks. Chief Surveyor Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has, like, X-ray vision or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once, and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off, and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Dis walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says.
Time to stress cry immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Time to cry your egg off.
Because I could... Yeah, no. That's... Because I could do 3 2s with my zeros.
But that wouldn't be much better than what you have already. And
Yeah.
you can
And
get more out of that card later.
Exactly. It's all cards, which is quite good.
Well, it's all strength cards.
Oh, right. Hello. Actually, this would be
Benny?
the time to play this. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I still don't... Yeah, no, because then I could play more cards overall. Hey, look at that.
That'll
Hey, look at this, Sean. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey, Sean, this one's gonna be
pretty pizza.
This one's gonna be pretty pizza. Holy fuck, that's a lot of points. Yeah, that'll do it. So does the value on the card affect how many points you get also?
Yes.
Okay. I thought so, but I just wanted to make sure.
You bravely step out onto the rock and walk out to the edge with this. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's.
I like that. I also like that card. That card rocks. That seems like
It's
good
a very
card.
good card.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's one of those cards. It's an all-color card, is what I'm guessing.
Yes, it's a wild card.
Hello.
That just lets you go home if you want to.
Oh, gotcha. It's a shortcut.
Just so you
That's
don't have to
nice.
walk back, yeah.
Now, this looks like a creature that will kill a child. This is, in fact, a creature that would kill a child. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous. I want to see what it does.
It does have human hands, Comfy.
It does have human hands. It's got thumbs. This is a creature of intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever run into the assertion? I heard this once when I was super young, and now that I'm adult, I'm like, even when I heard it, I think I was like, don't raccoons have this? I remember somebody being like, the thing that separates us from many animals is this, and they showed their thumbs, and I was like, sure raccoons have thumbs, and that's why
I mean, it's a thing that separates us. It's not the only thing, but it is a thing that separates us from most animals.
But also raccoons do have thumbs, and they get up to some shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
They get little grabby hands. They got little grabby hands too.
Raccoons are pretty smart.
Have you seen the video or the gif of the guy giving a raccoon some cotton candy, but because raccoons by nature will like clean their food, so he takes the cotton candy to a pool and he puts it in the water and it just disintegrates and he's just like, no. It just falls apart in his hands.
Yeah, very good.
He looks so sad too. He's like, no, what happened? The bastard did fool him. What happens if I just sit idly and eat snacks? I feel like... No, I got the... I'm tough. I got a lot of tough.
You're a hero.
Boy. This isn't the worst starting hand. I did this out of order. I immediately fucked up. Yeah. I was just some reason I was like, would it matter? It kind of doesn't matter, actually. It doesn't matter which one I put here. Yes.
There's some strategizing to be had with regards to that, but nothing that you really need to worry about at this juncture.
Add a card. Whoa! Okay, I've got a 5. -2 to neighboring cards. So I definitely want to put that on the end.
Neighboring...
And done.
Neighboring yellow cards, specifically.
Oh! Interesting. That works out, then. Oh, no, it's bad. Never mind, Sean.
What was your thought process there?
I didn't think it could go below 2. I didn't think it could go below 0, Sean. That's what. I thought 0 was the lowest number.
Now I begin to understand.
Get me that negative straight, Sean. Now this is a bit of a trifling problem. Kind of been fucked on this hand.
I mean, you could just play the straight and then save the 5.
That's true, but I feel like the 5 being the starting or middle is like perfect, because I feel like I can't make it straight with a 5 yet, so...
Sure.
This is still kind of rough. John, this is still pretty rough. This is not great.
You also didn't make the straight.
Oh, right. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Still not great. I mean...
But you've got the 5 drop to play next round. I mean, you could use one of your items if you're concerned about it.
+1 to a card, change suit to that. Got 3 of each of these. +2 to a card.
Comfy does believe that you're about to get stabbed by this creature in its grabby hands.
Uh-huh. Now, this is a dumb... This arguably the better play. It's arguably the better play.
It's definitively a worse play.
Come on. Come on. That's a bad play. What, you saying this is a bad play?
It's an extremely bad play.
Wow. But it's the most points I could get.
You gotta think long term.
But I think in short-term gains, Sean. I can only think in short-term gains. Yeah, that was for a net positive of 1 to spend a 5 card. You're right, Sean. That was a net positive of 1. There. Okay. I need to make 15. Now... Yes. This is much better.
Boom.
That's... What do you want?
What
pain?
I said boom.
Oh, I thought you said pain. I was like, what did I do? Oh, right, but that's red cards. That's still... Okay. For some reason I keep forgetting that. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still, and quiet your breath. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree, then rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then, it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. Great. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it, or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horns against a rock, which it scores with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This is so wonderful. Rotunda is a magical place. Nothing ever bad would happen here. I've, like, gained no stress in this adventure, in this outing. I've, like, nullified most of the stress I would have gotten.
You're minding your own business when you stumble into... There's something here. Something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand on end. Like an electric aura. As you walk forward, it begins to feel like something nipping at your ankles. But when you look down, there's nothing there. You back away. The sensation stops. You move forward. Oh, it's worse. The feeling is like tiny electric bites, and it's growing more intense. Some kind of microscopic gnats? An electric field of some sort? It hurts. But maybe you can find a way to avoid it and get through this area.
Receive it.
Perceive it.
And check that shit out. I did not, in fact, get stabbed. Oh, this is good. Nope. 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 Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Interesting that that's how that works. That's good to know. Okay. That's a pretty good starting round. That's actually a really good starting round.
Yeah, that's solid. That's salad.
That is salad.
Dallas. Salad.
And I don't have any... Oh. Hell yes, that's how that works. And I haven't even gotten to the final round yet. Oh, baby, that's a lot of zeros. What is this shit?
Baby mode! mode!
Baby mode! Dude, gotta keep those baby thoughts. Gotta retain them baby thoughts. Could you send me retaining baby thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely.
Please.
I sent you something earlier too, so you'll have a pick. You'll have your pick of the litter.
I'll have a litter to pick from?
Mm-hmm. By trial and error, and a little intuition, you find a route through... whatever it is. The shock seems strongest near some low-lying fractal palms. You can hear a humming from the palms, and decide it must be some kind of natural electric field. Maybe to ward off animals, like you.
Gotta maintain two things in this playthrough: childlike wonder and stress crying. I can't stress enough, stress crying is probably gonna make it to the end of the game, and if I ever have to get rid of stress crying, I will stress cry in real life. I'll do it. I will stress cry from the decision to have to stress cry.
The decision to never stress cry again. You'll have one final stress cry to end all stress cries.
Shit, at this rate, I might finish all of the events this run. Just this one, I might finish all the events. Well, maybe not. I think there'll be a couple. At the top of a rise to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. That Dis? They look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor. You blink and the figure is gone. Ooh, I like that. Oh, should I walk towards the entity?
Engage
It
with
stresses
entity.
me out. You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp. Anything obvious, like a dropped pack. No note saying, "I'm watching you," signed mysterious figure. Spooky. Must have been the
Must have been
wind.
the wind indeed. Those damn rats.
Uh-huh. One of them space rats. What's your favorite? What would you consider your favorite space rat in science fiction?
Can I think of a science fiction space rat? Is the question you've really asked me.
Uh-huh.
Um,
I'm a big fan of the mouse droids from Star Wars, the ones that roam around on the Death Star. I'm a fan of those.
I like what's his head from Xenogears. He's fun.
He's the literal space. God, why can't I wanted to call him Fence, but that's not correct at all, even a little bit.
He is a fence, but that's not his name.
Yes, he is a fence.
His name is an object, though, if I remember correctly.
I can't remember what the hell his name was. What is wrong with me? We do kill him. I do remember we kill him.
I did hate how his story ended, but, you know. Hammer. His name is Hammer.
Hammer. That's what it was.
The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars.
Good morning to Good morning to all my pals. If you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like everything, it's crazy glowing out here in the dark. I am staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point in even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. It looks cool out there. I'd go outside in the glow time. Whoa. Whoa.
You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it. Like a massive, fiery ring in the sky. Planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars.
After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. Late wet. Ooh.
Welcome to Glow.
Ooh. Absolutely not, child. You're not allowed.
Mm-hmm. You're way too scared to go out during Glow season. Besides, the gates are closed.
Oops. 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 Unisaur. Xenosaurus unicorn. Usually docile carnivorous reptilians, extremely dangerous when hungry. Feeds every 2 weeks, using its inner pharyngeal mouth to pull its prey. Like an eel. Oh boy. It's a good thing we got to see one of those, Sean, and it didn't immediately murder us.
It did use its inner pharyngeal mouth to pull the ads in, though.
Is that happening? Is that happening? No.
Ads are a-coming.
Ads do be approaching. They approach. Man, this does look very nice. This is very pleasant out. How close am I? How close am I to eating a bug? I'm halfway there. It's a little slow going, but I'm halfway there.
Whoa, living on a prayer.
I didn't realize I struck you with I don't know. Why can't I even think who did that?
It's been Jivey.
This is the Benjamin Jovi? Benjamin Jovi? Wait, is his first name Ben? No, his first name's Bon. Is his first name Bon?
His first name is John.
Who's Bon?
It's part of his last name.
Who's Jovi? Listen, that is the era in which band names were just a guy's name at one point. Okay, that's not, well,
I mean, that's what Bon Jovi is too.
Fair, I guess. And I almost said that like there aren't bands that aren't just a person's name still. Don't know why I almost said that. Billie Eilish, Post Malone.
Is Post Malone a band? Or is he a solo artist?
To be fair, that's a fair point. I guess there's a distinction between a band who's just named after one guy and a solo artist who's just his own fucking name. I never thought about that.
Because you wouldn't call, like, Taylor Swift an example of that. That's just her name. She just is Taylor Swift.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. I was like, you pointing out specifically for Taylor, it's like, that makes sense when you phrase it that way. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. I just melded, like, the concept of an artist and a band to just be the same thing. So when a group's name title is what it is, it's just what it is. I don't know why.
I'll also point out that Post Malone's name is not Post.
Oh, shit.
So your example was rough for a number of reasons.
Shit, I really thought his name was Post.
No, that's...
Are you telling me? Are you telling me his first name isn't before? Wait, I meant Ghost. Shit.
What?
For some reason I thought Ghost was the last word in the title because I didn't know that their full name was Ghost Before Christ.
Uh-huh.
My brain really got stuck on that one. Got confused on that one. Is that what that means?
It's a command.
Coleman?
A command.
Oh.
He just posts Malone. He's telling you to post Malone. Spread the word.
Now, do you think that is good? Is that the sign of good branding? Probably.
I mean,
He's like
imagine
super famous.
an artist whose name was like whose name was Like and Share.
like, comment, and subscribe.
Like, comment, and subscribe, Malone.
Fuck. Nah, that's what mine is. He missed it. He missed out on that one. Like, comment, and subscribe, Canary. That's the new title for the stream.
That's how the MC is supposed to be pronounced.
Uh-huh. That's actually what it's short for. Is like, comment, and subscribe. It's a wait. It's like, comment, or like, comment, and subscribe, Canary. There you go. That one took me some work. Took me some work to get there.
It is interesting to say that you got there, but you know what? We'll let it pass.
It's an acronym, Sean. I had to make the acronym work somehow, and I got there. Well, Sean, what did you think of the jelly-filled donut that you had yesterday?
Well, we didn't get jelly-filled ones, but it was good. I liked it.
Yeah, they were good.
We ate malasada,
Yes.
which I had never had before.
Nor
Did not think it was going to be that big, but it was good. It's tasty. I mean, it's we sort of had this conversation at the restaurant, but it's basically just a big fried bread item, and everybody loves a big fried bread item.
And it just goes to show, because you could also compare it to a lot of other big bread fried item. Every culture has found a way to deep fry bread, and it's delicious every time.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it was good. Though apparently we jump scared our expert in chat. I did send you a picture, and apparently it was maybe burnt. It was maybe burnt. Maybe a little overdone. It definitely wasn't burnt, but it was maybe a little overdone. They were pretty crispy.
I don't know. It was probably just made differently altogether. I can't imagine it's authentic. I can't imagine we got authentic Portuguese cuisine from this American ramen shop.
Very strange that they would have a Portuguese dessert in an American ramen shop. You're right about that. It was good. It was good. We have a local ramen place that's really, really good, though. I do agree with Jackson. I missed when they weren't an arm and a leg. They've gone a little bougie, and it makes me a little sad, because their food was always good and not as expensive.
Yeah, I mean, everything's more expensive these days. I made this comment while we were there, but it's still cheaper than Five Guys.
That's fair. Anyways, welcome back from ads, everyone. The bastard daughter to the Bola der Berlim? Is that what we were talking about?
That was a while ago, but I didn't understand the reference, so
I didn't either.
Comment on it.
I'm going to give this a stick.
This stick is for you.
Did like this? He did like the stick. Sorry. Let me check. I want to see if you let me check, game. Game. I want to check, though.
You have to get out of the menu, dude.
Oh. You. Okay.
That's what we call what they sold you as a malasada. I see. Uh, Thank you. Dis says, clearly unsure how to react. I'll, find something to do with it.
I keep on giving him sticks, but he doesn't seem to like them, Sean. I don't know why.
He's pretty meh on sticks, but you know,
But I have
persistence or something.
I have so many sticks. I have so many goddamn sticks, though.
You do have a lot of sticks.
No, you want to know who probably likes sticks? You want to know who probably
I mean, know what she really likes.
Sticks?
No, you literally already know what she really likes.
I forgot. Fuck, I forgot. Oh yeah, egg. She likes egg. At least she doesn't dislike stick. At least I know she doesn't dislike stick.
Uh-huh.
Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. The game also didn't have my shit. It did not keep alimony.
Yeah, that's interesting.
No, the game saw that and went, "You're full of shit. Stop that right now." Solar plexus. Solar plexus. Your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. Doesn't seem very dangerous. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me. If you don't do what I say, solar plexus. We don't know what's out there this time of year. So you and the other kids are going to keep your butts inside the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble. Stars? It is beautiful, though. Okay, Mom. That's why I'm gonna go outside.
I'm totally doing what you said, thanks.
Interesting.
What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? This says, spotting you trying to take the grate off the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Don't be a nullhead. Haven't you seen the extra lookouts on the walls? They'll spot you for sure. Then they'll find out our secret exit, and it'll be gone for good. You suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during Glow. You wouldn't want to get caught.
Wouldn't want to get caught outside. You would want to get caught outside. Interesting. Tangent is not outside, though. Tangent and Mars aren't outside. Anemone is. Cal is not. I also find it interesting that Cal is not outside. For some reason I would have expected Cal to be outside. Toughness, Cal, kudos. We do sports ball. I do want to get that bravery up.
You could play sports ball.
Could do some sports ball.
Training in the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports balls under the bleachers and in dark corners this month. You submit a request to engineering to make some sort of glow-in-the-dark paint so that it's easier to spot the ball, but it gets rejected for not being a priority concern.
That's probably fine. It's fine. As a kid...
Yeah, as Comfy points out, the only two people outside are the one who wants to be alone and the one who's chronically outside. They're kind of both chronically outside, but yeah.
I like this detail here. This is something that I've already really appreciated about the game, and I appreciate about any piece of media, by the way. This game understands like a child's perspective like really, really well, right? So like from our perspective, we're like, man, it sucks outside that you can't get your ball and it's hard to see. Maybe if I asked them to make one, oh, it's not enough priority. darn. And like the adults are probably like super stressed about something right now, like incredibly
I was just about
stressed
to
out.
say, like, this game does a really good job of burying the lead and like giving you subtle clues throughout this first year or so that the adults are doing something. There's something going on that, as a child, you're just not privy to.
Yep. And yes, it is comfy. It's wormhole, actually. It's the way we came through.
It's
That's
the
the way we
wormhole you
came
came
in.
out of to get here.
Yep. Playing sports ball in the dark. Whoa, that's a hell of a starting turn. Let's see if I was to do this like a smart and clever person.
You would eat them all.
I would eat them all. No. You put that back. Big goal.
A goal.
Big goal. Hey, that's a lot of brave.
You got mega bravery for that one.
I got big brave. How close am I? Oh, I'm so close. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day? It's still nearly pitch dark black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look toward the gates. They're open. Wait. They shouldn't be open.
The alert
that's-
blares out over every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires. And in space, it meant you were supposed to get to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions.
Hiding in the creche. Closest assembly point is the children's creche. But from the opposite direction, you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire? Is the colony under attack? Pick up a stick. Unchangeable. Oh, interesting. Do I be brave or a coward? Brave or a coward? Do I lead into my stress cry? If I was 11 years old and at 100 stress.
To be fair,
Yeah.
you're only at 100 stress specifically because of what's going on right now.
Uh-huh. I would hide in the creche. I would be a baby.
You find Dis in the creche. You keep saying creche. I always said creche. I don't know how this word is actually pronounced.
I've heard... Okay. I thought this was the word creche because I've heard the word creche pronounced that way because of a dinosaur thing.
It is creche.
It is creche. Okay. Haha!
I've never heard anyone say this word out loud before, so...
Now you know. And I heard it coming out of the mouth of somebody with a British accent, so I'm surprised I was saying it correct.
You find Dis sitting in the creche and join him in hiding under the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asks quietly.
Not silently.
It's French, apparently. That makes sense. Dis
Oui,
shrugs.
oui. Put the children in the creche. What?
Dis shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not, he says. I'm not scared of stuff like this. You can't help but glance at the holo projector on the wall, the one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room, and for a moment looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. It feels weird to be hiding here like you're just little kids again.
You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour, they play the all-clear tone.
Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in to let you know it's all safe now, and as the lights come back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can we be sure anything is safe?
You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened. Geoponics.
After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns.
The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony.
At least nobody was killed. This time.
Good to know that the glow is the scary time. Childhood is fleeting! The game will end when you reach 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button to the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck!
Good luck! I appreciate the little summary of your year that it gives you.
Yeah, I like when stuff gives us. I ate them all, and then I got that lovely memory of a pink candy, and then I learned playing sports ball, and we have a mysterious stranger. I like how that works. Now this seems... Oh wait, no, that's a +1 to me. Never mind. Start age 11. Is that somebody?
Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice as you approach.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Dis glances up at you. He sees your look of honest concern, which seems to make him angry. He frowns in disgust. Such a stupid question, he mutters. Why do people keep asking me that?
Because you're always so mopey. Just trying to be nice.
You feel defensive. Why is Dis always like this? You remember at his 8th birthday party, Dis was acting just like this. When Anemone asked him what was wrong, he just started crying and ran into the bathroom. Then he wouldn't come out. Everybody had to leave early, and you didn't even get cake. The next year he refused to even have a party, so nobody got cake then either.
Do you want to play a game?
He draws his knees up under his chin. Not really, he mumbles into his sleeve.
What about a whole palm game?
No, he speaks more firmly this time. Just leave me alone.
Poor Dis. You need what? Oh, I need some time off. Will it even let me? I'm guessing it won't even let me. Gotcha.
You're too stressed.
I'm too stressed. I'm glad it'll let you still do this stuff, but yeah.
You tell Tangent you know where Dis has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tange looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe?
I'll keep him safe.
She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Solar Plexus, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there.
What is it about any phrase that points the fact that you're a kid out as a kid is always so amusing? There's that line from Ponyo that I do like as well, where the kid is like, "You don't have anything to do. You're 4 years old."
Yeah, that one is really good.
It's pretty. Yeah, that's very good.
But I do think it's telling that Tange thinks of herself as older than you, whether she is or not. She sees herself as more mature.
Ah, good.
I
That makes sense.
I suppose this might be of scientific interest, Tange says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off and look at it. Yes, I'll have to take a look at this under a microscope.
She does pull a petal off and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel too young to flirt. As a child, I did not... listen, as a child, I would have feelings for people, but that does not mean I knew how to flirt. Hope you find it useful.
She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought.
I don't have egg.
I ain't got egg.
I ain't got egg. Means Cal might like stick. Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed here. Stupid! Cal mutters. Stupid! Eh. He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face. You hear him sob. Why did they have to... It's not fair! We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Sorry. I didn't see you there, he says. I was just, washing my hands. Steve.
I found a stick for you.
Cal does not love stick, but everybody likes stick. I haven't found anybody who hates stick yet. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. See? He doesn't like it, but he does love it. That's what matters.
He doesn't like it, he's just a very sweet boy.
Cal's a sweetheart. Tell her what I learned today. I need organizing. Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Solar Plexus? No. Dad is animals.
Your dad takes a big breath of air. This is real living, he says grandly. Sometimes I wake up thinking we're still hurtling through space on the Strato. I'm just so jazzed when I remember we're here, on a real planet. He slaps you on the back. Never take this for granted, kiddo.
Definitely never. Definitely never, ever, ever. Oh, shit. Getting my... What the hell is that picture, though? Alimony holds her palm up to... Alimony holds her palm up to you excitedly. Solar Plexus, look! Her palms are covered with a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales. I'm getting tougher every day! Okay. Alright. I also like that this game does a lot to be like... to give you a little bit of, connective tissue with different people, but in a way that's much more organic, right? Like, she's the tough girl, but it really is up to you whether or not you focus on, like, making her your best friend or not, if you have, like, a bunch of toughness, and it's more organic about that, rather than just being like, oh yeah, I'm the toughness one, so I have to be best friends with her.
Yeah, like, being tough allows you to access certain things with your interactions with her, but it doesn't really play into whether you can just be friends with her or not.
Mm-hmm. Mars is leaning over a holoscreen, chin in her hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes. I hate homework, she says. But my dad's told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture. So I guess I gotta do it. She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. I'm doing the science parts last, though. Who likes... What if this is the one person... At this point, I think Mars ends up hating my guts, it's just because I'm bad at reading Mars.
She's definitely told you specific information that should guide this decision.
You like Stick? Well, she doesn't hate. Nope, she hated Stick. Hey, I learned dislikes Stick.
She doesn't like the outside. She's very explicit about this.
Ugh. Mars scowls. What do you expect me to do with this? I'll put it where it belongs, outside, in the dirt. Hey, I'm all here for making a bad decision to see listen. I bet people don't even know that would happen. They could use their brain, but I have to do it that way to show that there's a response. It's character. Hey, who knows? Maybe having one person hate my guts will make for a better viewing experience. I don't know. Mars really does not like me though, and Tammy is dead.
Tammy is no longer with us.
And Tammy is dead. And I can't be friends with the AI. They don't have a brain. I don't even know how old they are. Ship's artificial intelligence.
Time with congruence.
Fair. Can you just call her confluence?
Yeah. Sorry, I work bleeding into my brain.
Uh-huh. Ship's artificial AI, a vastly powerful computer system which runs everything from life support to the HoloNet archives. She has a sense of humor, too. She, her. I like that. I like that, too, that they specify the pronouns at the end.
Mm-hmm. You look around the lounge. Some friends are here. Who do you hang out with?
Cal, Anemone, Tangent. Interesting. Who am I with? Probably Tange, actually. Probably Tange.
Tangent is quietly reading her holopalm. You plop down beside her and ask what she's reading. Multicellular biology, she says, frowning at the interruption. If you insist on sitting near me, you could at least do it quietly. No problem. You open up your holopalm and find a textbook of older poetry to read. It's never a bad idea to do a little independent study. Though she's a little prickly, you can tell Tange appreciates the company.
I've gained reasoning. I have a reasoning of 2.
You just doubled your reasoning.
Dude, I'm so reasonable. You can see sitting next to Tangent, like, my eyes slightly focus, and Tangent's just like,
She's over here doing molecular biology, and you're like, you can add 2 and 5?
Without your fingers? With both hands? Wondering or first words? Let's see, I don't have that much blue, but it probably serves me to have it probably serves me to reduce the amount of colors, correct? That seems reasonable.
It would increase the chances of you getting all same color, or more same color.
That is true. And see, I wish I could. Can you not sort these in any way? I guess you cannot.
I mean, they're already sorted. What are you trying to figure out?
Oh, I was wanting to see them in. Wait, no. Yeah, I don't see how they're. Are they just sorted by? They're not even in alphabetical order. The sorting vexes me.
They're sorted by color.
Well, yes. Well, I want to subsort them.
What are you trying to figure out?
Just trying to do some math in my brain. Time to get rid of that childlike wonder. I'm sorry, it's gone immediately. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. And all the excitement, yet today is your birthday.
Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of "Surprise!"
Surprise!
A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark
forget
snow
that.
drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed.
Your dad
Pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least, you think it's a fruit? What are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. These foragers have been picking these, the foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one.
I would be the kind of person who would immediately stab their tongue on one of the thorns. Have I told you about the experience I had trying to bite straight into a cucumber? It is so strange how eating just a cucumber full force is a bad idea. I don't know how. It doesn't make sense to me. If there's any vegetable you think you could just bite into, would it not be the cucumber? Just don't. But if you do that, and I can't rightly explain this as to why it happens this way, because you can't eat a raw cucumber. If you just bite into a cucumber, unprepared in any way, even sliced, it makes this sensation in your mouth like all of the liquid is lost in your mouth. I don't know what happens. I don't know why.
What?
I don't know why. And I'm not saying... I want to clarify this. I have eaten raw cucumber. If I slice cucumber, or if I chop up cucumber and put it into something, it's fine. But if I just bite straight into a cucumber, it fucks up my mouth.
That's really weird.
Isn't it because of the peel?
I mean, it would have to be. But I don't know what quality of the peel is doing that.
Because even when I eat cucumber chopped up, I still eat it with the peel. I don't peel my cucumbers. I'm too lazy for that shit.
Yeah, but you're getting less surface area of peel in your mouth at a time that way.
That's true. Probably. That would make the most sense. It was so weird. I remember just like going full hog trying to down me a cucumber, and it's bad. It was a bad experience. Bad experience. Don't do it, guys. Don't eat a raw cucumber uncut or anything. It's bad for you. It's bad.
Well, this is a fruit, so you're fine. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join those surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find?
I don't know anybody who would bite into a lemon and be like, ah, yes, tastes like lemon. Tastes like...
To be fair, it does not indicate that it's a pleasant experience at any point.
That's fair. Solar plexus is not allowed outside the gates. Your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids.
Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again.
But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. The attack was scary.
Your dad hugs you close. Don't worry, little tomato head, he says warmly. We'll keep you safe.
Your mom reaches over and pats your leg awkwardly. I know it is scary. But if you do as you're told during emergency drills, you'll be okay. Nothing is going to hurt you kids while we're around. Sean, I know dramatic. I know foreshadowing. You like to believe them. You've seen the colony fall. In your dreams. How long will it be until those visions become real?
That makes sense to me, Comfy.
It would make sense for the peel to suck up or try to retain moisture, meaning it goes in a moist environment, it should take the moisture out. And that's fair. That's totally fair. But definitely my response to it, I like took a bite in and was like, so refreshing. And like, that's how it starts. And I got like halfway through and I was just like, what is happening to my mouth? It's like not a flavor thing. It's like a visceral feeling inside of your mouth. It destroys your mouth. It feels like your mouth becomes full of cotton balls. Like it absorbs all of the liquid inside of your mouth somehow. Even though in a certain sense cucumbers are super like refreshing, right? Like as you pointed out, they're like super moist on the inside. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again.
To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds.
Right?
Security Ret's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime.
Time to learn karate. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I know your friend Dis has been sneaking outside the walls, he says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. I would never. Yeah, you better never. Your mom retorts, crossing her arms. John, I know what I'm doing immediately.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're happy.
I'm happy. Feeling great. I'm feeling good. I'm at... Actually, how much is my brave? 16. I'm at 16. I'm guessing that the dot means that I would be at 20. I got the hiccup, Sean. I got the hiccup, Sean. I think I should be fine now. Yeah. Dot. But I guess this was 28. So that's I'll have to test my theory on that.
I'll give you a hint. It's divided into even portions.
It's probably about 20, Sean.
There's no way to know how to divide 100 by 3. It's
truly unknowable. Haven't you tried? It goes forever, Sean.
Uh-huh.
Alimony rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with her elbow, then munches down on one on her own, while she watches the construction crew work on the walls. Kinda cool, huh? She says. Soon this place is gonna look like a real colony. Don't have egg. I need an egg. Egg. Combat animals. Anemone. Interesting.
Ange furrows her brow as you approach. You again? She says. Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress upon me your usefulness. At your blank look, Tange rolls her eyes. What I mean is, we're not friends.
I do like that they have to specify that I definitely have that, like, kind of splayed, wide look a little bit there, just like, what are you talking about?
Your eyes do blink separately.
I am a bit of a lizard. Cal is leaning on the garden fence, looking out at the colony. That attack was awful, he says quietly. I did, something I'm not proud of. People still got hurt. He sniffles and rubs his face. All the adults tell me that it's okay because I had to do it. That I was brave. protected the colony. But I don't want to hurt anything. Not even a monster. That's something, Sean.
Mm-hmm. I love Kyle. Poor sweet boy.
I'm liking all the characters so far.
Why'd the animals attack us, do you think? Dis says softly. Probably because we're not supposed to be here. That's my guess.
I also appreciate that even when you don't have anything to do or say, they do actually have new dialogue. I feel like it's easy for me to, like, I probably even missed dialogue earlier because it's easy for me to, like, without, like, a prompt, for me to think that, oh, they don't have anything new to say. So, no, good on them.
And
I'm
sometimes
glad
they don't. But especially
Sometimes
if there's, like, a big event, they often do.
Mm-hmm. Are you eating enough? Your mom says, looking at you critically. Drinking enough water? Drinking enough water? It's hot. It's hotter here than you used to. You have to take care of your body if you want to take care of you. If you want to take care of you. Oh god.
No,
she's
not it.
looking at me though. Let's drink your water, Sean. Drink your water, Sean.
Drink your oatmeal.
I don't know. Listen, people hated Wii telling you to take a break, but I do think games should be like, you should drink some water now. Literally any game. It could be the scariest horror game, and if it told me to drink water, I'd fucking appreciate it. Just saying.
Hey, Sunberry. Your dad greets you. Working hard or hardly working? He laughs and ruffles your hair.
Oh, Dad, you. I don't
You
quite
scamp, Dad.
I don't understand your weird shoulder nets, but I appreciate you. Your suspender nets.
Mm-hmm.
Mars is leaning over a holoscreen, chin in her hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes. Oh, this is... Yes. Yes, I have seen that one. We have heard that one. Let's see.
You want to be a people of culture, don't you?
I'm not a people... Do I look cultured, Sean? Sean, you've seen me in real life. Do I look cultured?
In the sense of cultured being a thing you can do to food, maybe.
What am I doing to the food that I make that you would call it cultured? That's what concerns me.
Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them.
Garbage. Hey.
You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes, eventually. Or maybe yams? It's hard to tell. By the way, you should check what that says.
Colony food. Interesting.
You dig around a little longer, but it's all pretty picked over.
That's a metric I haven't gotten access to yet.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting. Huh, Sean, that's fascinating.
That's interesting. I wonder what your parents are up to in,
Uh-huh. A stream cuts through the path here. There must usually be stepping stones across it, but the water's too high to cross safely. Bravery. Bravery. Be brave,
Bravery,
big brave, bravery. Wow. That's actually a hell of a start.
Not bad.
Okay. Okay, that would be 2. This is unchangeable. Yeah. Nope. That's what I want to do. Yes.
Your goal is 0.
My goal is 0. That was easy. Dude, this game is too easy. I don't even... There was a difficulty slider, and I don't remember what it does.
You can change the difficulty if you're interested in doing that.
Does it affect anything else, or does it just make it harder?
Just the card game.
Gotcha. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. Let's see where I'm at. 29. Dick. I think at this point I've tried everyone. I don't think anyone likes stick, Sean. I don't think anybody likes stick. Don't believe anybody likes stick. That's strange. Why doesn't anybody like sticks?
You spot a group of hop-eyes playing in a clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter to each other and rub noses. And they're all friends, just like people. But they hop away if you get too close.
So close! Walk through their territory. Actually, do I not get the +2 to bravery until the month ends?
Correct.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay, never mind. Then I don't need to do more after this. Watch the aminals. Watch the aminals. Once again, pretty good start. Alright. Cards become 2. Yes.
Bang.
Yes. I can do this correct. I can...
So correct.
I could do this correct. There we go.
The hop-eyes are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy their cute little squeaking noises. You bounce toward them, and, amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the hop-eyes for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys.
Look, I'm friends with the animals. They've taken me as one of their own. Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing.
Just
Secrets?
snooping.
There's not. Are there
You're
secrets?
skulking again.
I always get the vibe that if I go through that way, I'll get in trouble. I got
It does specify that you would be going back to the drain pipe.
Gotcha.
But also perfectly valid to want to do it manually, to be sure.
Listen, I'm a scamp of a child. I'd have to scamper in through the dirty pipe that I always go through. Just like that. Dish. I'm gonna eat a bug in front of you. I'm gonna eat a bug in front of you.
Dis is perched on a big rock, silently watching the forest. He barely moves as you approach. The longer you look, the more you see, he says cryptically. Oh yeah? Dis counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye.
As I was just very recently a meek little hop-eye.
You were extremely a hop-eye.
Uh-huh.
Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing.
That was...
Congratulations, you
good.
both eat a worm.
We both eat a worm. Putting on your scary face. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad I ate a worm. I'm glad I did that. My next... Empathy. Empathy.
Empathy.
Empathy. This is biology. Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Cal, what are you doing? Cal, what are you doing?
What are you up to there?
Oh, okay, so just more medical route. Draw a card. That is a good card. That's actually a really good card. Oh, no. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. I don't even want to read that. I tried to read that name and I went, that's gross. That's gross to me for some reason. I don't like that. Let's see.
What now?
I'm thinking. What's it like to do defense? I get more stress.
Mm-hmm. You always get more stress.
You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Alimony are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense.
You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Yeah! He points at the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration?
I do with an enemy with strength. Oh, wow. Safety in numbers. You try to become invisible so you won't get called out on by Chief Rhett. Someone else volunteers, and Rhett flips him to the mat to demonstrate what happens when you try to grapple with someone bigger. How embarrassing. Glad that wasn't you.
Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative, Rhett says. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in a position where you need to fight. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony. Mostly stun gloves and batons, a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'd be good to know how.
Oh, good. Oh, good. As you get older, challenges have conditions. Determines what conditions can appear. Which decks will work best. Try to collect yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills. Okay. 1 slot becomes 2 value. Interesting. Huh.
Bang.
Easy breezy. Easy bejeezy.
Easy breezy.
Uh-huh. Actually, that's fine. I was like, wait, you can't have a straight of 2, can you? That wouldn't make sense. Oh, I wouldn't want that anyways. No, that's the right play. No, that's the right play. Lots of stress. But Anemone likes me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is also cycling much faster, I can tell. Boy, it's a good thing my character doesn't have allergies. That would be a goddamn shame. Oh, hello, Dad.
You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. Uh-huh. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red, speaking of the devil.
Uh-huh.
You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy.
Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy.
He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen.
On Earth,
Your dad tells you.
we used to call this hay fever.
Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Smell the flower.
They do smell good. And they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies.
Hey, solar plexus? I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing.
That's interesting. That's surprisingly pointed. That's interesting.
You gotta stick.
Gotta stick.
Stick it to them ads.
I guess I gotta gaze already. It is. Boy, doesn't time just fly when you're trying to survive childhood?
Uh-huh. I mean, historically, no. Pretty much everybody agrees that childhood takes longer and that time goes by faster the older you get.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible to me that 15 minutes used to be a lot of time, and now I'm just like, God, 15 minutes is like nothing.
There's nothing I can do with 15 minutes.
There are things I can do with 30 minutes, maybe. 15 minutes can. I think I have things that I do in 15 minutes, but, like, I also now have developed the unfortunate, like, kind of experience where it's like, oh, I had 15 minutes to do this thing, and already 5 of those minutes have passed. Am I the only one who's experienced that god-awful part of life? I hope not.
What you've described is just procrastination, I think.
Yeah, but I can't believe that's a third of the time. It makes me mad. I will sometimes just want to vegetate for 5 minutes. Just let me space out.
I mean, you're allowed. Just, you know.
Actions have consequences.
Yeah. Actually, it's procrastination too, unlike anger too.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's the question, is procrastination 1, like, the kind of, like, intentional putting it off, and procrastination 2 is the accidental version, where you sat down to do something, and then your brain just didn't work for, like, 5 minutes.
What's procrastination 3?
That's the feeling when
Procrastination 3 is just going to sleep.
I was gonna
it's
say,
realizing you have something you need to do and just deciding to go to sleep instead.
that's the I'll do it in the morning. Absolutely, exactly. I was gonna say, I was like, you got right where I was wanting to go. That's what matters. You got where I was trying to go, Sean. Thanks for driving the car the rest of the way there.
Dude, I'm being advertised fucking allergy medicine right now. That's crazy.
It's the middle of fucking winter, though. I know that I
didn't say it was a good ad.
Yeah, like, I know that I know that our computers are listening to us at all times to read the things that come out of our mouth to be able to turn them around into algorithmic slop. But it's the middle of winter. It's the middle of fucking winter.
So it is, but you know, Google gotta make that money. Amazon gotta make that money.
It's just, what? Wait, but wait, how do they?
What?
How do they know? I mean, I guess you're talking into a microphone.
I mean, I think it was just I was just pointing out a funny coincidence.
There are no coincidences, Sean.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
I mean, you know
It's
that.
staged.
You know that man, right? I'm obsessed with him.
I don't know what you're referencing.
The real life JoJo character. You should check him out. This guy that has a TikTok where he looks very intensely into his phone camera and just goes, "There's no such thing as coincidences." And then this lady who's just jogging runs past him and kind of passes him and almost runs into him and just goes, "Oh, sorry," and then leaves screen. You see her in screen as she runs past him, and then you just see him look off screen at her and you just hear her shriek what the fuck did you just do?
Oh.
It's great. It's amazing. He has an amazing hat. There's an Apex character they modeled after him, and you know what? Respect to that, I guess. He seemed like a cool guy. He just had a sense of character and energy. He just had that energy, Sean. Sean doesn't have a response to that. Unless you're
Look, I don't know anything about JoJo, and I know less about TikTok. And what you've described is just, yeah, he goes off screen and makes a woman scream.
Well, he doesn't go off
okay.
screen. She goes off screen. He's on screen, and he looks off screen at her. Well, it's presumably where she goes, and she just screams. He doesn't do anything. No, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't do anything, Sean. He's still in the screen. Don't worry. He doesn't move, his position doesn't move or change. He's not walking or anything, so which is probably fine. Unless he gave her a psychic attack, which sure, I'd be concerned about that too. You know,
Welcome back to Mads, everybody.
Was I the only one who was scared of psychic attacks because of Pokemon growing up?
You were probably.
Really? Was I the only one out there who's afraid of someone just giving me psychic damage?
Yeah, I can't say that's ever a thing I thought of.
Listen, they make Alakazam look pretty scary in the show sometimes with his glowing eyes.
Sure.
Not presumably you see the lady run past and him looking into her soul. Yeah. It's true. He does look directly into her soul. See, Comfy knows what I'm talking about. He did psychic damage. He's the one to be concerned of. I feel like I'm in the right here. I'm afraid of him.
Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. We don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead.
And we have thumbs. That would be something that my character would say.
Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big dumb xenofauna.
Don't let them gentrify the planet, no!
We're already gentrifying the planet, I'm sorry to inform you.
Yeah, you're right.
Tangent looks skeptical. They're still animals, Solar Plexus. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorbsmoth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprint for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says, primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure.
Foreshadowing Sean.
She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to the galactic superspecies.
Surely I know this. I would know this by now. My character really doesn't know her augment, huh? She really can't figure it out. They really can't figure it out, huh?
Who's to say?
Who's to know for certain, yeah.
You only know anemones so far, I think. You don't know cows, you don't know disses.
I guess I don't know disses. Let's see. Let me see. I don't know shit about dis, actually.
That's how we would prefer it.
Uh-huh. Early dust. And it is...
You missed early dust.
Fuck! Wait, isn't it currently early dust? No.
It's early pollen.
What's the previous season?
Dust.
Fuck! I'm sorry, Anemone. I didn't have any goddamn eggs for her anyway, so I couldn't give...
I think so, anyway. I could be wrong. The third season could be dust, but I think it's the first one.
Okay. Let's see. Got reasoning. And I'm kind of moving in that direction.
Oh?
But we do also have animal facts. I do like animal facts. Cal is kicking a ball against the garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he says, picking up the ball and tucking it under his arm. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't want to just play all the time like Anemone. You might like... Ooh. You shoot the brain. Okay, that would be a good... That would be... Well, that's interesting, though, because Tange likes the yellow flower, and that doesn't necessarily have anything... Exactly. That's... Like root? Okay, he liked it. He didn't hate it. He didn't like it. It was not his favorite.
It's not his favorite.
Tangent, have a flower. I have a bunch of these. Tangent, have a flower.
I suppose this might be of scientific interest. I'll take a look at it under a microscope.
I didn't
Thank
realize
you.
that was different. My bad.
It wasn't.
Oh. Well, Sean, don't make me think that it was something different. Oh. I'm going to heed my daddy's advice.
Daddy.
Daddy! Daddy!
Daddy.
I still can't get over the way that kid says his dad. He says daddy in fucking Spy X Family. It's so funny. God. I'm obsessed with that episode. It's probably my favorite episode in the show is the dodgeball episode. It's so good. That kid is so funny.
He was pretty great.
Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever's on your hear speak. It's what it's called. To whatever's on your hear speak, occasionally nodding hello to other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. Damn it, Dad! I thought you made it sound like something was gonna happen. I mean, I'm in a good mood. I appreciate it. thinking about me like that, but, damn it, Dad, Damn.
He just wants you to be happy. He just wants you to forget giggling and be happy.
Uh-huh. It's like to laugh like a child. I mean, it's just a 0. I have 3 2s. I'll go ahead and forget. I have 2 gigglings. I can keep one.
Yeah. Don't be a baby.
Mm-hmm. Get rid of all them baby thoughts, baby. Well, I appreciate my dad thinking about that for me, but, I will start on some biology, I think. Oh, I can. Okay. Too soon. Is it only once per season?
I think so.
Gotcha. Okay, biology. For today's lesson, Professor Howell tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day, and have a dimension of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes, gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teaming up with Tang and Cal. Actually, you go. This is Tang. This is Tange.
You're teamed up with Tange and Kyle and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tange looks up surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp.
What if we used water instead of soil? Cal suggests. Like they do with hydroponics.
Tange nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solar Plexus, do you have any suggestions?
Lower the water's pH. Put it under a bright glow light. Sing to it daily. Run an electric current through it. All of the above. This makes me probably sound the smartest, personally. This probably makes me sound the smartest.
Does it work, though?
You fill the bucket.
Is there any reason to do it, though?
You fill the bucket with water and add spark snowflake crystals. These are sometimes left over at the end of quiet season. They're mildly acidic, which means they should lower the pH of the water. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. First there's nothing, but by midweek, your little mush tree shoot sprouts up and starts its journey. In the end, yours is in the middle of the pack. Seeing as mush trees don't usually grow where there is spark snow, you're able to conclude that they probably don't like acid. Good. Glad I did
you
that.
learned.
Oop. One thought becomes a value 2. Interesting. Easy. Easy as easy. Yeah, I didn't have any other strength cards, so.
Easy breezy.
Mm-hmm. What a good show. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan... Oh yeah, I guess that is her full name. We were calling her Mars for so long that I forgot her full name is Marzipan. When Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is.
She really hit you with the how can you just sit here and eat pizza?
Uh-huh.
Look at
You're
you
right.
eating cereal.
I don't know what today is. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then, you put sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows, and pigs. Pigs? I mean, I know none of them know what Earth is, but even I'm like, where did you get pigs? She's thinking of...
she's clearly adding in stuff that she likes.
Uh-huh.
Because no one here is going to be able to correct her.
Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here.
Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away.
Comfy ain't wrong. Comfy's onto Mars. Mars is trying to bring in capitalism.
Oh, absolutely.
As he leaves, Mars shouts back at him, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink. I know who my best friend will be. I think it's dumb too. I know who my best friend will be. Mar bats her eyes jokingly. Oh, really? Who could it be? She asks playfully. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Am I your best friend, Mars? I don't
Only if you succeed at the tryouts.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people I gotta talk to.
Well, because you gotta figure out who you're gonna give. You gotta decide who you're gonna give your candy to.
I am friend. Is it me who's your best friend all along, Mars? Was it me? Do you not like this bitch, Sean?
Oh, I don't know what you wanted from me.
Don't look at me. I mean, yeah. Alimony's kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes like she's going to pass it to you, then kicks it sideways and rolls it over to catch it before you can get there. Too slow, she giggles. You really want to be BFFs with this silly girl? Want to be best friends? Offer an enemy some soy sweets. She stuffs one in her cheeks, then bumps you with her shoulder so hard you nearly fall over. Sounds cool, she says, as you rub your arm. Okay, best friend. Tag, you're it. Well,
Thanks, Nem.
it can only be just for forgetting your birthday. That I definitely knew. Actually, where am I? Where am I at? Where am I? I keep hitting the wrong thing. No. Wait, where are my stats? Why are my stats?
Where's this
not-
menu?
There we go. Biology's at 6.
But don't forget to talk to Mars before you do that.
Oh shit, you're right.
Gotta follow up on Valentine's Day.
Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? She seems like nobody picked her. Oh god. Huck's gonna fucking hate me. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. Why is Anemone so popular all of a sudden? She doesn't even try. All she thinks about is sports ball. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. boy, I am not doing any... I'm not doing any service. I am not doing any...
not for Mars.
I'm losing friendship, actively losing friendship with Mars, and it's already so low. Wow, Cal really likes me, though. Holy shit. When did Cal like me so much? I feel like I've worked really hard to try to be friends with Diz and, well, and a little bit to be friends with Tangent. We're just acquaintances.
I mean, I feel like you've given Cal gifts a couple of times.
That's true. I gave him some sticks and some herbs. I almost gave him another stick. Like, I think that's gonna be what he wants. I think if he'd want anything, he'd probably want the medicinal root. I'll see if I can find more. I need more resources.
To the fields!
To the fields!
The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure. For those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you?
Time to put my hand in a hole. Ooh, don't have enough perception
Looks dark.
yet. Only one way to learn.
Sweet! Literally, the hole is full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Seaton in the kitchens.
I do a good job wanting to eat bugs.
Hell yeah.
It's one of my,
You got another log!
Yay! I got another goddamn log. You spot suspiciously regular mounds of dirt. You spot a suspiciously regular mound of dirt. Maybe something is buried there. Could be dangerous, though. Poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. Yeah. You poke further and discover it's in fact just a pile of dirt. Nothing more.
You found dirt!
I did find dirt and more sticks. God damn it. Hey, more animals. Maybe I get some more biology out of this.
Hopeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting close, then rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot, punting each other up to 2 meters away. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch, until you suddenly realize you are surrounded. They've stopped fighting with each other and are all staring at you. They pounce.
I know karate. Well, actually, no, all I've learned is how to not be out of position. That is all that I've
All you've learned is how to not get yourself into this exact situation.
Uh-huh. Make sure... I mean, that is a lot of points. Using a 5 early would be good. Yeah, that's the better
Okay.
play.
What makes you say using a 5 early is good?
I don't know. Like, I can't really combo it with it. I guess I do have another 5 card, though. Because otherwise, I can't get a straight out of it yet. So...
Sure. I mean, you can't get a 5 straight anyway. So, I would think if anything, you would want to save it for later rounds.
Don't question my logic, Sean.
Uh-huh.
Eat a bug, eat a bug. You know what I haven't seen in a while? I haven't seen Stress Cry in a while, Sean.
It's true.
Sean, I haven't had Distress Cry recently. That's interesting. Oh, that's good. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yep. I could have made it a straight for no reason.
The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on some smaller creatures than you. Congratulations, you kicked a rodent.
I did kick a rodent. Now, do items like respawn in the same spots, or are they placed, I wonder? Only one way to find out, I guess. Time to look everywhere I've been. I mean, I did get access to that log, so...
You got access to that log?
I did
What do you
get
mean?
access to that log. The log that I found, I got access to it.
Sure, I guess. I don't think I understand what you're saying.
Then don't worry about it. Goodbye. Still don't know what Diz likes. Still don't know what Diz likes. Hey, there's early dust. I told you it wasn't dust.
You did?
Birthday. Yeah, you said that I had already missed early dust, and I told you I hadn't missed early dust. I guess I give...
You definitely didn't, but I, you know, respect the hustle, I guess.
How dare you. I'm going to give you a stick, I guess. I have a lot of I don't have an egg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, an enemy. I don't have a stick. I don't have an egg for you for your birthday. Alimony is running around the sports ball pitch. Tom says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. She huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm good at running. Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Yeah. Now, if only I had an egg. But it's a log, Sean. Log. Don't you understand the valuable importance of a log?
I surely don't, but I'll accept it. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnid jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up, and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerfully. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week.
I miss you.
Oh, Buttercup. He sighs, kneeling down to look at you. I'm so sorry. How about your mom and I take the day off and have some family time together?
I'm a selfish brat.
As promised, your parents leave work early for the day and spend it with you. They take you for a long walk all the way along the colony walls and have a picnic overlooking the mush tree jungle beyond. Then you head back to the lounge to play a Vert Space game, an old one where the three of you play mice and you have to build things to solve puzzles together.
Have you ever tried to play Mousetrap, Sean?
No.
To this day, I don't understand how you play that board game, because really, it's just, apparently the board game is about making the whole entire thing, and as a kid, all I wanted to do was make the thing, so I was like, why would I play a board game about this when I could just make it?
As your parents tuck you in that night, you think that this must be the best day you've had in a long time.
Thank you, Mama and Papa. Thank you, Mother and Father.
Your parents love you.
My parents love me. My parents love me. Let's see.
You
Can't
spot
do
Dis
that
arguing
yet.
with someone working in expeditions. They point angrily back to the gates, and Dis slinks toward you, anger in his eyes. We're trapped here, he grumbles. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here.
Do you want this really strange cucumber? Do you want this really strange cucumber? Okay.
Thank you, Dis says, clearly unsure how to react. I'll, find something to do with it.
You know, I thought I would at least get a little bit more luck with the strange cucumber, but, nope. Nope. Also, I have all these kudos, and I remember them being like you could spend these, but I don't actually know what I can spend them on. Uh-oh.
Don't worry about that.
Colony food shortfall minus 80%.
That's
Colony
fine.
security rating 0%. This would increase organization and perception.
And what they said is that eventually there will be a supply shop thing open, but it's not open yet.
Gotcha. Need 20
Your dad
animals.
is work.
Oh, go ahead.
Your
Sorry.
dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eye. Oh, we've read this one.
My dad is looking at my mom and being a sick fuck.
Kids these days just aren't into strange cucumbers. That's
To
true.
be fair, he probably saw me bite straight into it and have the kind of visceral response I would have to biting into a cucumber hole.
I was gonna say, it doesn't sound like you were that fond of biting into cucumbers when you were a kid either.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go with more biology. You're bringing the supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent, curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tange sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into alimony. Whoa! Whoa! Long whoa. Alimony says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple of hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, musing peacefully. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Alimony says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Stop being a loudest. Tange's alarm beeps a soft. Tange's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk.
I picked an augment and I don't remember which one
It's stress cry.
Oh, right, it was straight. Well, yeah.
You can check your augment.
Oh, yeah, mine was my empathy. It was the empathy one, I believe. Actually, no. Where do I check my augment?
Probably in friends. Or click on yourself. I think you can click on your portrait too. No, that just does that.
I'm 11. And just the chillest,
Well, it's
most
whatever the card
easygoing
is
person.
called. Whatever the card is called that has the one that's in your hand right now, I think actually. That yellow one is the one you got. Calm temperament.
Interesting.
Yes.
Oh. This is fascinating. Hero. This is rough. Can I not? I was about to say. Stop it. No. Not that. There's that. Wait, why is that so
Yeah.
nice? Oh. This
It's not ideal,
sucks.
but it did get you there.
This sucks, Sean.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know this would interact the way they did.
Yeah, that's about as... I can't think of a way to get that higher. That's rough. That's rough,
That's
buddy.
a tough one. Yeah, that playing sports ball card is troublesome.
Uh-huh.
It can be trouble.
It can be good, it could also be not good.
Yeah, there's a couple of cards like that are really good really early on, but that become trouble. You drew two of them in that hand that are really good at the beginning, but the further you go, the more trouble they become.
Uh-huh. I like that, though.
It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicott's speech.
What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped, I could say that word, I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity. Cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my conviction. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, he whispers. Do you hear? My dad says Udicott's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping. Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap. Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping? Wow, you really pinned it right on the head, Comfy. She is the capitalist.
Oh yeah, you were far more correct than you realized.
Uh-huh. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. Or she fucking would. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need. But it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's give me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars turn back into the speeches just as it... You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Udicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Udicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd dispenses and sets up the annual autumnal games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, bot wrestling, now with an obstacle course. Oh, it's a biathlon now. Interesting.
It's a bot-athlon.
Go eat instead. I get nothing if I just go eat? I gotta, though. Alimony and Cal join you for the bot wrestling biathlon, so called because Com has added a hologram. What am I doing? No, you go. Why did nobody here is talking.
You can go, just finish.
Fine. So called because Com has added a hologram obstacle course this year. Competitors will each get a turn to wrestle a hydraulic bot, trying to keep it closed for as long as possible. This time, though, all competitors first have to sprint across the festival grounds, dodging and leaping over obstacles. Each obstacle triggered will subtract from your time. Here we go. I'm prepared for this. You gotta save the stress cry. You've gotta save the stress cry. You've gotta save the stress cry. Ooh, I might have to use the stress cry. Actually. Nope, I couldn't do it with +2 to a card. No, I couldn't do it with this anyways.
Remember, you have to contend with that card becomes 2.
Card does become 2. Card becomes 2, you say? Ooh, I have so many stick, though. I
don't know. I tried to warn you.
It doesn't work that way?
It doesn't work backwards.
It doesn't work backwards? That's a straight game! Well...
Not backwards, it isn't.
Well, I can at least get value out of it, Sean. I can at least get some value out of it. That's a damn shame. Unless I just go straight for 7. Yeah, no. Wait. Oh, becomes 2. My bad. Not adds 2. Duh. I know how this works, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the alternative is to do the stress cry. Gotta save the stress cry. Gotta save the stress cry for the end. Oh, no. That's not great.
There's some good plays to make here. This is salvageable.
Yeah. And do the oh. Here we go.
Ha ha ha.
No.
Yes.
Yes. Aha! I did the math correct, Sean. I would get there eventually, okay? I'd figure it out. See, this is also why I like this card a little bit, is, like, it can be a detriment, but it also can be a benefit. That's a really hard...
Yeah, it can be really good.
That's a difficult thing to design in a game, in my opinion, is to have something be equally as detrimental as it can be beneficial in the right and wrong places. I actually think that's really difficult to do in a video game. Just period. In anything. That got really close, actually. That one was really hard.
Yeah, the Vertimnalia Festival is not easy. Wow, look at you go. You do it. You didn't expect the hologram obstacles to move. The last one dances around and gets in your way when you get close, but your reflexes are fast enough to dodge it.
Tom hoots and hollers proudly at you when you absolutely destroy the competition. Even Alimony has to begrudgingly accept you beat her fair and square. She shakes your hand and tells you she'll win next year.
Oh yeah, this is another reason Cal likes you, by the way. It's because you did the bonathlon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do feel kind of bad. I do feel kind of bad that, like, I'm, like, at least trying to be friends with everyone but Mars. Just completely neglecting. I do feel bad about it. I don't feel good about it, Sean.
Look, you gotta sometimes pick your friends. You end up on top of the western wall with this, launching water-filled puff shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax. Much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude.
Unlocked relax on the wall. Oh, interesting.
Needed those.
And I'm popular again.
Hell yeah.
Goes double for the next 3 months. What gets me kudos? Something gets me lots of kudos. Now here's the
We
real
also
question.
have the supply depot open.
Will the supply depot take my entire day? It does not. I could get cake.
You can buy cake.
Animal book.
Well, you can't afford any of this yet. You're close, though.
I am close. +1 to a car. So these are upgrades.
No, these are gear, like your medal from your dad.
Okay, gotcha. +1 bonus to pairs, +1 bonus to straights, +1 bonus to all. I don't think I've gotten a flush yet. Have I?
Yeah, flushes are just when you have multiple of the same card color.
Oh.
In a row, obviously.
Right. And I could get cake. Or I could just get
And then
a
there's
cake.
cake.
And then there's also just cake. Cakey.
Cakey.
Cakey. Cakey is always amusing to me. I don't know why. I just love that they took the word cake and somehow made it sillier and cuter.
Mm-hmm.
Only the Japanese. Okay. Dirt gives me kudos.
I think you also have the option of working at the administrative area by the depot.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You haven't done that yet, I don't think.
How many kudos? And also +5.
Like, it's the same amount as digging dirt, so you've got options.
I can add organization and perception. My perception is going pretty high. At 18.
Yeah, you get a lot of perception for exploring.
And then dirt is toughness. Is just toughness. Okay. But I do like shoveling dirt. I will try to be Mars's friend. I will try.
You don't have to.
I will try. I'd feel bad.
Zeke sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting me yell important delivery coming through, and people actually get out of the way.
Ah, see, I'm having a great time. Up kudos if total equals goal. Let's see.
You have a chance to really get some mega kudos here.
Uh-huh. Need the big bucks. I don't know why I did this way. Easy.
You're too high.
I'm too high.
You won't get the extra 5 kudos this way.
I see, Sean. And I can't put a card away?
No, but you can rearrange them. You could also go for the super goal. I don't know if you've got a play that would get you there, though.
There we go. Okay. Interesting. I mean, that would be 20 kudos, though. Fascinating.
But
That's cool. I like that. Now it's mid-dust. Now it's late dust. I know how this game works. I know how this game works. Now I go shovel dirt. Oh, Emily has something to tell me. Alimony and Nougat are kicking up a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. Alimony looks up as you approach, and flails excitedly at you. Solar plexus, hey! She says, jumping up and down. Look! She bounces the sports ball on her knee. Look at what Nougat and me are practicing. Alimony bounces the sports ball from one knee to the other a few times before launching it up into the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nougat with a yell. The sports ball thuds into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling to the dirt. For a second you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead, Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball as Alimony jumps up and down and pumps her fists dramatically. Dramatically. I said it right the first time. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact, Alimony crows. The crowd goes wild! The Garrison Galaxy wins again. Woo! Nougat cups her hands over her mouth, imitating the roar of a crowd. I could do better. I could do better. Oh, Nemini didn't like that. Alimony puts her hands on her hips and pouts. Yeah, probably, she scowls, but then perks up. You should come by the sports ball pitch sometime. You'd show us some of your tricks. Alimony and Nougat look at you expectantly. Okay, I will. Yay, great. Yeah, great, Alimony says, bouncing on her feet. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball is one of my favorite things on the planet. Her eyes go wide. Maybe even the whole galaxy. Do you wish to be Nougat?
You can take Nougat. I had the last new character.
Me too. Nougat yells. What do you want?
Nothing.
Nougat yells, where she's still lying on the ground. She picks herself up and carefully puts the ball down in front of her, then kicks it to an enemy. Did you see that? Alimony laughs. She kicked the ball with her foot. Nougat's a natural. She's already inventing new ways to play sports ball. Future coach Nougat. Nougat puts her hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you gotta play, she challenges, pointing at you. Nemi says I get to be coach, so it's my rules. You and Alimony both burst out laughing. Nougat is such a little character.
Nougat's adorable.
I hope nothing bad happens to Nougat. Nothing bad better
Everybody loved Nougat.
to Nougat. I don't know what I would do. Have a flower. I haven't found a flower in a while, actually. Hope it's useful. Let's see. Where do I want to go? How close am I on to biology? I'm at 9. At 9. Not great, but I'm getting there.
It can progress.
Actually, I said I was gonna do dirt. I said I was gonna do dirt. You joined Cal at particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Dirt? I guess it's okay. No. I mean, just this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff, watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. You like it so much? Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt, because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost, rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. Guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, he says. I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Get dirt into my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. That's an interesting detail. God, why was he so upset about having to take the dirt out underneath his nails?
I don't think that's what he was upset about.
Why do you say that?
Because ads are starting.
Oh no! Not yet. Not yet.
You got $12 dues.
I did get $12. I should have read if there was a fucking... I should have read if there was a condition. Fuck.
The condition was the card getting set to 2.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Also, check it.
It's wet. It's time for wet.
Welcome to Wet.
It's time for wet. And a new perk. +1 to physical cards. Red cards get a +1 in physical challenges. Interesting. Oh. Okay, so that's what that does.
So it's specifically red cards, and it's specifically in physical challenges.
And I do want to study the biology for getting the Cal card, but my build would not benefit from it.
I mean, didn't you want to do stuff with your mom in the domes?
That's true. Yeah. Well, that's organization.
No,
yeah.
I mean like in the domes. She told you
Oh,
that you need to
yeah.
learn biology before you can work with her.
That's true.
The thing I reminded you about at the beginning of the stream.
Maybe, Sean. What I find interesting, so what builds empathy? I don't think I have anything that builds empathy at the moment.
It's true.
At all? Reasoning and biology. Creativity and persuasion. No. Interesting. Organization. Dick. Almost missed that. I can't believe I almost missed that twig, Sean.
Gotta get all your sticks.
I have to get all of my sticks. They're still good to give to people because I guess a stick is better than nothing, unless you're Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Tangent might not. I don't think I gave Tangent a stick, but I don't think Tangent would like a stick.
You figured out Tangent's favorite thing right away and have not looked back.
I mean, be fair, it's very good. It's very good to know that she likes yellow flowers. There's also a lot of space there. I'm wondering if there's more. I'm wondering if there's more to learn, Sean. You take a beating or drop a brick on your foot without cursing, and you're almost never afraid. Almost. Almost. Interesting. I wonder what influences your description, because that's like that's actually that's a pretty good like description of my character based on my numbers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is based on your numbers.
Yeah, and it's really accurate based on the number spread I have, I would say. Dumb as a brick, but I am also just super chill. I guess I'm just also super chill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sean, we did watch we also watched a thing. Anything new you want to say about our favorite Christmas movie?
About Tokyo Godfathers?
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. I highly recommend anything Satoshi Kon has ever touched. It's all great. I still need to get you to watch my least favorite Satoshi Kon thing. It's maddening to me that you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I have not seen Perfect Blue yet, but based on what you've told me about it, I would probably like it.
It's really good.
Listen, I like things about the creative process, especially when they're upsetting. I like things involving people who do things in creation and media, especially when it's upsetting.
Mm-hmm. Well, welcome back from ads, everybody. Throw a dart at Satoshi Kon and just watch whatever comes out.
And if it's Perfect Blue, that's gotta be a wild first watch.
It'll be a rough one, but it's good. It's worth it.
It's worth it.
Just know that every other thing he has to offer will be less upsetting than that. You doing delivery again.
Yeah, I gotta get the value out of my popularity, Sean.
You really are gonna be friends with Mars. You show up to the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of black tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper?
That's terrible for the environment.
Child, there are more trees out there than you could imagine, Seek says in a patronizing voice. And they grow back. When you're older, you'll understand. And regardless, Governor Udicott has requested it. She is sentimental for these things. I myself has traded my hollow palm stylus for a pen. You're able to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but says it's just boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop, engineering.
Boy, that's harrowing, Sean.
Oh, it's instance.
I was last person.
Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now. Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seemed serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here. Of all the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back away quietly. Next stop, cafeteria.
Oh boy, Instance didn't seem to like that. Auntie Seton takes the notice carefully with both hands. Paper? What a strange idea. And, oh look, Governor Udicott has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I'm finished reading it. She thinks out loud. Throw it in a disassembler. It seems far too precious for that. Will I need to fill a Will I need a filing cabinet in here? I wonder. I suppose I can recycle it for craft time.
Next up is the expedition's office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. It appears that whatever's inside wants out. Sorry, Solar Plexus. Could you just put them down on that bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor's really sending papers by memo now? Paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next, toilet paper?
What do you use? What do you use?
The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding.
This is pointless. Oh boy. All brain challenges. It's one for each unplayed card. Well, I don't necessarily want to lose out on the money. You'd say water, probably? Just bidets. Just a bunch of bidets.
Yeah, it's my assumption.
But that's a waste of water.
Water is recyclable, reusable even. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed at your clumsiness.
I'm not smart enough to read.
You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via the HoloNet. You're a good Bubba, and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages just like you were told.
Listen, you can be mad about me, the others, but I'm proud of Bubba. I'm a good Bubba.
You absolutely use the pea water to make the cleaning up pea water.
Uh-huh. This card becomes blue. Interesting. I mean... just have to get 12. I just have to...
be?
Wait. Interesting. So normally it would be... No! That was a fat
You
finger.
pushed through.
That was a fat
Yay.
finger. I
You
didn't
spent
even.
stress.
I didn't even mean to do that. That was a fat finger. Use the pea water to clean up the pea water. Is that pea without the P? So it's E water? Is that just E water?
What?
I said what I said. I said what I said. How am I on resources? Got plenty of wood.
Got so many logs.
I have so many goddamn logs. This, do you like medicinal herb? Okay, I thought so.
Wow. Dis is uncharacteristically excited about the roots.
They're so colorful. I've never seen roots like these before. What kind of plant are those from?
Interesting that I can flirt with Tange already, but I can't flirt with Diz.
You can try to flirt with Tange.
I'm curious. I'm curious, Sean.
She grimaces. Please don't say that. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you for the flower, she adds formally.
Darn, can't get that flag yet. Ain't good enough to get that flag yet.
Both of you should assume that she just doesn't like you enough yet, and not that she just finds flirting to be annoying.
Annoying, yeah, that's fair. Ron, I know how these games work. No, I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't. I would never. Yes. Yes. Go outside.
Gotta get out there where you still got time.
Maybe this is
Years
not
almost
into.
over.
This is not into Bubba.
This might not be into Bubba. Nobody's into Bubba in that kind of way yet. You're 11. It's fine.
Uh-huh. Maybe this one don't got a boss. Maybe this one don't got a boss. I should have went to the front gate.
Tell you that it has a boss.
Wait. I think the front gate tells you that. I don't know if it says it anywhere
Either
else,
of them
though.
tell you that.
Oh. Apparently I can't read. Medicinal herb. Pause in your tracks, hearing an ominous sound. Shh. It keeps getting louder and louder as you move forward. I don't see anything making the noise, but it seems to be coming from all around you. Bravery. Bravery. I've got a steak. I've got a steak. I've got plenty steak.
Mmm.
Starting strong. Okay. Okay. Why do I do this every time? I'm better off doing it this way anyways. Okay. Yeah, that was a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Dumb. I did it the wrong way. Here we go. Yes. Not that I needed that, but yes.
It's okay. That stick was not needed anyway.
Uh-huh.
That stick was probably just gonna rot anyway, huh?
I have Liv, I've got him. I better use him. That's my philosophy. What's the point in having him? I'm not gonna use him. Yeah, it's just alien crickets. Phew. They're so tiny. But there are millions of them. They look like little blades of grass and rub their sides against stuff to make that shoo sound. You tuck your pant legs into your boots and continue on your way. Wait, where was that herb? Am I dumb? Did I walk past it? I remembered seeing one. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
I'll refrain from answering any of those questions.
You better. You'd better.
Would better. You're minding your own business when you stumble into the invisible field.
Oh god, not again. Oh
Proceed
god. Not again. Oh, okay, so that's how that works. Interesting. Wow, that actually is quite good for this then. Yeah, we'll just go by raw numbers. What? What? There was a better way to do that?
I mean, you subtracted 4 from your biggest card, if that wasn't intentional.
Apparently, I need to read.
Fine.
It's fine. Probably.
You'll have more than enough.
Not if I could screw it up twice, Sean. Not if I could screw it up twice. I can't screw it up twice. The game took pity on me. the game took pity on me. All cards under 2 become 2. Ah, that yeah. I think I got it, Sean. I think I figured it out. Wait, that one's 4. Oh, they're both 4. Never mind. Yes.
What?
Is that not 4?
No, it's 2. It's a base of 0 and it's getting 2 added to it.
Well, I did it.
We read this.
Huh. I don't remember reading that part for some reason. That seemed different. Oh, hello. Oh, good. It's the apex
Definitely
predator.
the same. It's the unicorn.
I'll let you read this one since you didn't really get to read the last one.
You walk into a clearing and immediately stop in your tracks. There's a Unisaur here. You've seen them before, but they still fill you with a sense of awe.
Perceive it, creature. Perceive this creature. Okay, so this is a good time to play this. That would go to a 3. If I play my cards correctly. I played my cards incorrectly. Yes, a straight would be more numbers. A straight would be more numbers, even in this configuration. Oh, hello. Okay. Ooh. I can use my brain for this. I can use my brain for this. I'm almost a little tempted. Oh, once you... I gotta remember this. Once you play a card, you can't put it back. Fuck.
And you can swap it.
Nah, that's fine. Nah, this is fine.
For just no reason whatsoever.
No, what I was... Oh, okay, fair enough. Listen, I was not thinking. I really wasn't. It probably shows. I did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the base difficulty is very forgiving especially for challenges that are not hard challenges. Like there are challenges that are a little trickier, but most challenges you can sort of breeze through as long as you're collecting cards.
Would you say would it be worth going up in difficulty?
That's a decision only you can make. I play on higher
fair.
difficulty, but I've also played this game before, and I also just really like deck builders and stuff. So
Yeah. And I like there to be a little bit more teeth for me to be able to fail, because I think failure in the right spots will cause more interesting things to happen. So we'll see. That's the thing. I was like, is this because it's the baby mode, or is this pretty reflective of most of the game?
There are just different challenges of different difficulty. The game's not going to suddenly get much harder, but there will be challenges that are harder. I mean, like the Vertumnalia Festival is harder.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same.
Oh yeah, that is the same. Yes.
Same.
Apparently this was the same. Darn.
Vertumnalia is a magical place. We love
Sure
Unicorn Piss.
is. We love it here, where I get to watch the apex predator peacefully piss on a branch. Well, now this might be something new.
This planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet.
Touch one.
Touch a bug! Ew, you touched it!
I sure did.
I love that one.
I touched
It's so
the bug.
good.
Yeah, it's a very
I love
kid
that the
thing.
resolution is just, ew, you touched it!
Uh-huh. The mush trees are at their tallest and wet, and you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. Give one a pat, and are surprised it moves under your hand. Oh yeah, this is the camouflage one. I forgot about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's new and scary.
Hi!
Are you a friend?
You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A four-legged creature with a huge mane of flowers, a mean reptilian face, and two wicked claws. Is this a manticore? You heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you never expected to see one up close. What is it doing so close to the colony? Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's trying to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you try to help, he's gonna know you snuck out, and your parents are gonna be so mad if they find you out here. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster.
Put myself in danger. Hey, I'm a brave.
You are quite brave.
I'm brave and tough.
And quite tough.
For an 11-year-old, I'm brave and tough. Oh boy.
You
Oh,
hide
boy.
behind a tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clatters to the ground. The manticore is undisturbed, which is more than you can say about yourself. Uncle Tonin shouts in pain. You're running out of time.
You know what? I think I made the right choice. I think if I would have left, he'd be fucking dead. Okay.
Well, here goes nothing.
This is actually quite scary. This is actually, Sean? This is quite scary. I might have to use some cards on this. I could make this a 3.
You can. If you just play it, it'll be a 3. Oh, I thought you meant the other one. The paperwork one.
That's fair. I didn't think about that. Would that be better? That though. Hold on. Hold on. One of these is better. 11. I didn't see what the first one was. Fuck. Okay, this one's 14.
That's actually not. Yeah, there you go.
15. So yeah, this would be the best play. Okay. 4, 2. I could make a 3 here. I can make a 3 here. This is a 2. Wait, no, this is a 1. Okay, I understand how this works now, Sean. 1. 4. Gotta use a stick. Hey, Sean, this might be a good time to use a stick.
Hit it with the stick.
Something tells me this is a good time to hit it with a stick. Hey, Sean, stick was a good idea. Interesting. Go 0, 1. There we go. Can I get super duper score? +1 combat. +1 kudos. The only 1 kudos for saving your life.
Well, you break through the tree line yelling your battle cry. The manticore looks up from terrorizing Tonin and decides you could use a bit of terrorizing yourself. It roars, a deep, angry sound you can feel liquefy your guts. With literally nothing on you except a few rocks you could pick up from the clearing, you manage to piss off the ferocious manticore enough that it decides to go after you instead. Or maybe it just thinks it'll pick off the smaller, more tender prey before coming back for the main course. Either way, it leaps off of Uncle Tonin and starts toward you. As you're about to engage with it in the most one-sided battle of your young life, you smell the crackle of ozone in the air, and the manticore howls in pain. Uncle Tonin! You must have distracted the manticore long enough for him to get to his plas rifle. The manticore turns and flees, and you run over to Uncle Tonin's side. Solar plexus, he gasps. I don't know why you're out here. I'm glad to see you. Together you manage to limp him back to the gates. He'll be fine after an afternoon in a med bed, which is a relief. But you're even more relieved when you don't get in trouble for sneaking out. You don't know what he told your mother, but it was a miracle you weren't grounded for life.
Well then. That
Congratulations.
was scary. That was actually scary.
Uncle Tonin can definitely die there. So, good job.
Thank you.
Chief Surveyor Tonin has come to your headquarters to personally thank you for saving him from the Manticore. I'm stepping down as Chief Surveyor, Uncle Tonin says. I think it's about time I take up a job inside the colony walls. I wasn't built for life outside a ship, I think. He smiles, looking a little sad. Someone like Utopia has the youthful reflexes to stay safe out there in the jungle. She'll do great out there as the new Chief Surveyor.
Also good on this game that I found that seemingly naturally, and I'm guessing it was probably there the whole time, but definitely you see Tonin before that event, so...
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I timed that well, or if, like, actually... Yeah, that just was handled very well. I like that.
For that matter, so would you, he continues. I know you weren't supposed to be out there, but I would have died if it weren't for you. That has to count for something. When Utopia offers you a spot in the expeditions, you should take her up on it.
Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. Am I gonna humble brag? It would be only appropriate.
I don't think "Gosh Shucks" is a humble brag.
I just don't know what a humble brag is anymore, and I apparently do it all the damn time.
A humble brag is saying something that is bragging, but in a way that makes it seem like you're not trying to brag.
So,
Tonin's eyes, looking around like he's not sure what he's going to do now, not even thinking about the rest of his life. With Tammy gone and his career over. You don't know what to say. Eventually, he slaps his thighs and stands up with an awkward chuckle. Well, that's it then. I just wanted to let you know how much I appreciate, everything. You're a knockout kid.
Yeah, I like that. Liked that. It's good. I'm glad I could save your life. Hello. I don't think we've met Utopia yet.
You haven't. She's been talked about a couple of times, but you haven't seen her yet.
You step cautiously through the colony gates. Chief Surveyor Utopia just folds her arms and shakes her head. You know you aren't allowed outside, but... Oh, I guess we don't talk to her yet. Guess we can't talk to her yet. She doesn't have a voice yet.
It's true.
Let's see. Biology. That 9. Animals. That 14. Oh, I almost got it. I've almost got enough animals.
You're getting there.
I am. It's true. That's fine. I say we go one more day. What could possibly happen? I say I go trade myself. Oh hey, that's nice. Ooh. Okay, interesting.
It's just an alternate way to relax. You get to be friends with this.
Yeah, I like that. I will do defense training though. You run into Cal and Alimony on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss! Alimony shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record! She shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. An average one. A thicker one. I just watch? Maybe I should. Give me the dicky heavy one. Interesting. Oh, brave. Challenge mode. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to Alimony. Solar plexus is gonna throw a biggin. You better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get underneath it with your knees bent. This is going to be tough. Can't.
Yeah, this will
Okay,
be a
that's.
gauge for what harder challenges look like.
This is 48. This is apparently harder than the Manticore? Yeah, that's not going to be very... Yeah, that's not going to be very helpful here. There's going to be very few red cards. I'm going to be under 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think... Wait, why did that go up? Wait, what? Huh?
You got a 2 of a kind. You have a 2 of a kind.
Wait, but why does this go up 1?
Because that's what that slot does.
Oh, god damn it. I wasn't reading again, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. Okay. Sets neighbors to 2. Okay, that could be good. Actually, this could be really good. Put this in the right spot. There we go. There we go. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Okay, 14. Good. The stress cry and the combination of tone and smile. I just start sobbing. This will be interesting. Hello. Oh wait, I don't know. I don't need more. For some reason, I was like, I could 4.
I mean, you might be able to get to a super win if you get a really high score.
True. That's a 4. Could be a 7 and a 3. Three, 6, 1, 20.
Yeah, I don't think you can get there.
Yeah, I don't think so. This +1 is screwing up my chance at a straight. Damn it. Damn it. This is probably the best I can do. Yeah, but hey, I still won. Hey, but I still won. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground. Wow. You beat my distance. You beat my biscuit. Alimony says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in muchwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 2, no, 3 points if it sticks out of the ground like that. Play the rest of the afternoon adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles is a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. No wonder you got away with this. Good job. I learned combat. Well. Time for the
Close,
big
young.
arc. Roller, calm down. Boy, possibly go wrong.
Dis pokes a glowing bubble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says.
Have an herb. Have an herb. You need a break soon. I like that too. I like that it says something. What if I... Hell yes. I might actually do that.
Relaxing on the walls in glow is a hell of a move.
I might do it. Alimony rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with her elbow. Then munches down on... Oh wait, no, yeah, I did read this one. Don't have anything for you, Alimony. You're my best friend. Look, Mars is at 6 now. She's back where she started. Fucking wild. You have 115 points to spend. I have 115 buckos to spend.
It's true. You can buy anything that was in that depot last time you visited.
+1 to all thought cards, to all empathy cards, to all brain. What would social? I guess that's social.
Yes.
All social. +1 all social cards is good. By biology and +1 bonuses to straights. Animals would get me over the line. For my dad, though. And I could get cake. I get 2 cake. Interesting. I think I'll do that. You buy one at a time. Got it.
I'm not positive if that means you get 2 cake or if it means that there are 2 cakes you can buy.
Find out.
Like there's
2 cakes I can buy.
There are 2 cakes you can buy.
Got it. Makes sense. Makes more sense that way. That is one thing they've like kind of cannibalized a part of the UI and it gets a little confusing sometimes. Cake does nothing but give to people. Cake is for nothing but giving to people's birthdays. Got it. I understand how this works. I get how this works. I played
You
Hades.
have to equip your gear, by the way, if you want to.
Okay, so I can only have 1 gear equipped at a time. Got it. Why is my brain struggling with that so hard? I see. So I start with 1. When it says +1 to challenges, does that make everything harder?
No, you just get 1 extra point in every challenge.
Okay, gotcha. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful. she warns you. Now that we know that for a fact it isn't safe out here during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. I'm going to give my mother.
Rapscallion.
I'm going to give my mother a heart attack.
Hey, what are you doing?
Dis says, spotting you trying to take the grate off the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Because this was last time.
Yeah, we did read that one. Sorry, Mom. Love you.
After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. This is the life.
There's a place off. There's a nice place to keep watch. It's a good place to study. I'll be slacker. Hey,
It's the perfect place to catch up on holovids you've been meaning to watch and to chat with your friends on the colony social media.
Oh, hey, Solar Plexus.
Dis pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else there.
Do you mind if I sit here too?
There's plenty. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. This is good for his disposition.
The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dis shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it.
Then I can get my last thoughts of giggling.
Goodbye, giggling.
Goodbye, giggling, maybe?
You'll have crawling left.
I do still have... Honestly, if I'm going to keep a 0, calm temperament is going to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is very good. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the months wear on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed, so people don't panic.
Good night, Comfy.
Good night. Good get rest. Listen, it was a pleasant 5 minutes. You're welcome. No, I'm glad you could watch, but get some rest because it's early. Surveyors mention new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from this classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call. All clear. You drill and prepare and worry. Nothing happens. I don't know why we weren't switching. Now you go.
Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again. The sirens start. You're reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holo palm.
Oh good, I'm glad I got all that. I'm glad I got de-stressed before big stress. Shelter in the creche. Not a drill.
You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are gonna stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe.
You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gate. 1 to challenges, +1 strength to challenges. Oh, +1 to strength challenges. What I like here is there's still incentive to go to the creche. Like, I know I'm not going to get nothing if I decide to go to the creche. You just know what you're going to get if you go here.
Come on, you helped Uncle Tonin. You're not gonna go check out what happening?
I'm not afraid of nothing.
You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Red, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? This is no place for kids. Get your ass back inside.
Try to stay hidden and watch. Time to get traumatized. Interesting. So, I get this card no matter what, right?
You've already gotten this card.
Okay. And what was status? Heroic. Heroic. Buzz. +1 to all physical skills increases for 3 months. Well, that's a challenge then, Sean. Wow. I got no reds. This one becomes physical. Interesting.
So you have 1 red.
Funny. Wait. Why did that go up? Oh, because I get a +1 for red cards. Okay. Interesting. So this would be a 4 by the end of it. Yeah. Yep. Wait. Why is not... Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Is 3. I can do math. Promise. And then all reds becomes 1. I mean... 1... Damn it. I can't get it. Well, no. Oh, because it's already red. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, Sean. Gotta get in the stress cry.
Hell yeah.
This is kind of an incredible thing about the game, because even if these are randomly pulled, like, they make sense in the moment, especially like this. It's incredible that it got Stress Cry and Hiding in the Crash.
It's true.
It's my memory from last year of Hiding in the Crash. One gets set to 2. This does not help me with any of these. Okay, this one needs to go in. I did it. Yes. No. Shit, Sean. Shit.
What's your brain noodling on?
This. Interesting. But it's unchangeable, so it doesn't get changed red. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I did the math good. Oh, I lost kudos. Oh, fuck. You stick around the outside of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but good news is, at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Rhett spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. When things calm down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett. All his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed, your mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting.
Your dad pats her hand.
Credit where credit's due, Lulubelle.
he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go.
Oh, fuck.
Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours, after everyone's had a chance to calm down. You didn't make it.
What happened? Don't worry about that. Your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? Guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit. Not until it's contaminated.
You curl up quietly to think. Professor Howell can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake.
John, you just like this game because it's a game about doing that thing you like.
Sure, yeah. It took me a minute to piece together what thing you mean, but yeah, you're correct.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm a...
You're 12 years old.
Look at how brave... I was such a brave. I was such a brave.
Such a brave, such an animals.
And I gained the most friend with
You
tangent.
lost friendship with Mars! On the
Yeah!
whole.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I thought you'd broken even, but I was wrong.
No, Sean. I did bad. I did bad at that one. For all my empathy, that's a problem, Sean. If she's the capitalist, I can't empathize with her.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I think that's a good stopping point. That's a good
Yeah,
stopping
I mean, that's a
point.
perfect stopping point. Can't get a better stopping point than that.
I'm enjoying this game a lot. I really like what it's doing. I really like the way that it's handling its kind of its point structured like narrative conditions. I like when a game can really handle it. The irony is like I haven't played that many visual novels, and the few that I have, I've always been like, man, I feel like I would like these more if they felt more like games, and lo and behold, I just needed more games that do that. They just exist, Sean.
Uh-huh. I mean, this and Tokimeki are, like, by far and away the best games of this style.
Yeah.
I would love to learn about others. You could sort of argue that Disco Elysium is similar, but it's not really the same thing.
Gotcha, but it's close. I still see the through line. It still has a lot of
Yeah,
that in common.
it's at least another game that tries to use the RPG elements to inform your character and
Yes.
how your character is able to respond to situations.
Yes. Agreed. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I really enjoy the characters. I really love the environment. I like how it does a good job of balancing a sense of like whimsy and wonder with some pretty just genuinely good scariness and scary bits. Like, I think that's something this game does really well, is handling the feeling of being on an alien planet, especially a hostile alien planet. I like that. And it also does have that, it does have a little bit of that, literally, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Literally watching Usher right now.
Flanagan?
It's got a little bit of that Flanagan, like, character ensemble. Like, already, even with, like, little things, like your mom, like, saying how she doesn't like Rhett. Like, I think that's actually a good writing decision to make, that not even all the characters like each other off the bat. I think that is a good thing. I think that they're really leaning into the fact that this is a game about social and character dynamics. And I like
believe
that.
me, it will only get more important as time goes on.
Good. I'll be honest. I love Tokimeki, but it totally makes sense that a game that plays like Tokimeki would be about social dynamics. I like that. So yeah, I'm really enjoying this, and I'm really enjoying the writing in this game. It's been really good. And of course, the creature design is great. The the Manticore was fucking scary.
Yeah, the Manticore is extremely cool.
Well, thanks for joining, everybody. We're gonna do one more thing before we go, before the ads start here in a minute. We're gonna...
Oh, before you start your outro,
yeah?
While it's fresh on your mind, having gone through 2 years of this game now, are you turning the difficulty up, or are you leaving it where it is?
That's a good point. How much?
It's the harder card challenges.
Oh, I see. I mean, I'll put it this way. Would it actually be more interesting to have that teeth to see more failure? Does it add something, Sean? I'd assume so. I trust the writing of this game to not just punish you for screwing up and actually make something out of it.
I'm not sure if I can answer that question. I'm not sure if I can answer that question without humble bragging.
Wow. Well, let's find out, everyone. Let's fucking find out. I'm gonna get my fucking character killed.
I'll put it this way. This is one thing that I can say for sure based on like stuff you have seen. Like I said, Uncle Tonin can die in that Manticore encounter, and I know that one of the ways he can die is based on your decisions, but I also am pretty sure one of the ways he can die is based on failing the combat challenge.
Mm-hmm. Which makes sense.
Oh, do you want me to snooze these ads?
Yes. And honestly, if this game is going to work this hard to traumatize me, I might as well give it every opportunity to do so, Sean.
Okay.
Here we go, everybody. So, if you want to see what happens next week, I'm going to forget I put it on harder mode, Sean.
You will. So here's what I'll say, like, the biggest impact will be that you won't be getting the super successes.
That's
often.
true.
So your stats are going to go up slower.
Which will still have an impact. I definitely know that will still have an impact. Well, either way, thank you for joining, everybody. I'm enjoying this game. We're going to do one more thing before we go, before the end of every stream. We're going to make a prompt together. And then I have to draw it in paint. If you want to participate in chat, all you got to do is type in chat. Whatever chat says, I'll use as a reference. And then when I finish the drawing, I'll share it before we rate out. So, what should we start with, Sean?
Manticore.
Hitting the Manticore with my stick while I stress cry. It's unreasonable. I never thought a game would get me to immediately stress cry. It's perfect. It's the most correct outcome I could have had as my first choice in this game. I can't think of a better thing I could have chose than to be immediately handed stress cry. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing. Timer open. No. Okay. That was weird. Don't worry about what happened to me. It was weird. Oh, that's what happened. At least I understand why it happened now. There we go. And then it had a big, scary head. Big claws.
See, this is why I wanted to make you draw it. Because I was like,
Uh-huh.
Isaac's only seen this thing once.
Uh-huh. I'll do fine, Sean. You know, I think you'll really enjoy this one, because in an effort to try to draw stress crying, I really make it look probably much different than you would expect.
Much more stressful.
Well, not quite.
Fun fact, by the way, the Manticore, as well as a couple of other things from this game, were on the mood board that I made for our heart game.
Oh, that's awesome. I could also see you using it for Wild Sea
For
though
Wild
as
Sea.
well.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, stick around to the very end, everyone, to see that picture, if you wish to. And we also raid out after every stream, so that way the vampires in our chat keep watching. So everybody else out there, make sure to go lock your doors and windows. It's almost lunchtime for vampires. And thank you for joining, everybody. Hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by, chatting and watching. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to going back and rewatching the bot. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following, or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials and Discord. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to, and just generally come hang out with the rest of the community on there. It's a good time in there. The Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience, and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, you feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure also a hashtag with MCCanary, or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. Sorry, don't worry. Don't worry, Sean. I just realized something. Don't worry about it. Speaking of sharing things on the internet, as always, you want to see the stream grow, you also gotta let people know. I appreciate that y'all have been talking about the stream, and I encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out, and don't worry. It does help us out, and it's just super cool that you guys are willing to do that. We appreciate it. I don't really do any other kind of advertising other than the posts that I make, and I certainly don't pay for any advertising. So the only other way that people learn about the stream, honestly, is by telling people. So if you enjoy the stream, and you know anybody who might as well, you should go tell them about it. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream, as well as take on more projects. The stream would not be made possible without viewers like you. So we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as some other benefits you can get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch. Check out the Patreon or Coffee here. It'll show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you to Amon for your wonderful job of holding back the robot argument from becoming famous. And thank you, Sean, for introducing me to this game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying this game a lot.
It's wonderful.
It was made for me.
None.
Do you have any housekeeping?
None.
Well, go check out everybody else in Goblin Entertainment here. That link tree has links to everyone's channels and everything that they've done and they've been up to. And you can find more of my stuff here, which has everything that I post to. I highly recommend checking out the VOD channel right now. It's doing something. It's doing something. It's another way you can support the channel, so go check out the VOD if you came in late on this one and want to see what happened earlier on in the VOD. We also have VODs for things like the Mothership game, as well as as well as shorts for anything that's silly that's happened, and audio logs that I'm making out of the conversations we have in Mothership for our characters. So yeah, if you want to just go check everybody out, you can find it all there. Goblin Entertainment. And stick around. There's not really actually that many people on, so we'll go say hi to Darren. We'll go say hi to the wizard. Go say hi to him. He's playing Path of Exile 2. I don't know much about Diablo games, other than the literal Diablo games I've been made to play, and it looks like a fun Diablo game, so. It looks fun. It looks fun. So everyone go say hi to him. We all love the wizard here. Otherwise, have yourselves a good evening. Take it easy. Sean, is there anything you'd like to tell the audience?
Don't forget, if you're gonna go out and explore the scary wilderness, make sure to collect some good throwing rocks.
I did the prompt. This would stress me out. I would start crying.
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't. It's supposed to be hitting. I fucked up the perspective on the stick in his arms, okay? He's supposed to be hitting. It's supposed to be hitting him.
The Manticore doesn't look happy about it.
I mean, for all I know, we don't know. You don't know. I guess we
See,
do
and I
know
had
that-
interpreted it as pulling on the Manticore's tail. I wouldn't have even thought of the thing you're suggesting if you hadn't said anything.
Apparently shouldn't have said anything. My brain is too creative.
Well, you and you alone knew that that was a stick. That is two straight lines. It could be anything.
Yes, anything. Like a